All right, more fluids. Still so far away. Where was that? Yeah. How am I gonna do this? I need engines. I need electronics. And then I need the fluids. How am I gonna do this? I could technically make it here. Censorship. I kind of want to add a few extras. Oh, fuck's sake. This is why I should have built that downwards. Fuck's sake. It's annoying, man. It's really, really, really annoying. Where these grenades at? I'm lazy. The things grenades are good for. Fluid comes from that side, which actually means I need one of these. I'll leave that one so I know. Bro, how am I gonna do this? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to get the. Let's get the fluid here first, and then we can see further. I should add some more. Ah, fuck off. Ah, I can't move those. Oh shit. I goofed. Add one. Add, and then get rid of this one. There. Ah. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. It'll have to do. It looks terrible, but I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay. I'm gonna add one of you. How far down do I need to go? It's the same lines, yes, okay. So 1, 2. Wait, technically I need to go up in that case. Okay, hang on. Uh-huh. Oh, I can't do this because I can't have to. Okay. Fuck. Never mind. Go. My brain. Are you serious? For fuck's sake. Not that. Oh. Ooh, that's lucky. Okay. That's the lubricant. Okay. That's perfectly placed. Copy paste. Burn. Okay. Meow. What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, come here, you. Oh, oof. Hello. Where are you gonna go? Oh. Oh. Ow, that's my nuts. Okay. What else do I need? Nothing, that's it. Dude, I'm running out of everything. Damn. Um. In. That's already in. In. Out. Out. Let's go. Electric engines, which means I can almost get my logistics network started. Oh, batteries too. Fuck! That's right. Sulfuric acid. Fuck! I forgot about that. At least we're making engines. Electrical engine. Yeah, the special engine. The next part. The secondary engines, right? Not the first one. Yeah, I'm making this already. Okay, that's actually not that bad then. Okay, what do I need? What do I need? Batteries. 1 iron, 1 copper, 20 sulfuric. I don't need to place that too far, to be honest. To use that copper? Or iron, I mean? But then I don't have copper nearby. Oh, you know what? Boom. I'll use this right here. Because I already have the extra half here for when we need more. So I can use this copper. Back off. I blow you up there. I need. Iron wheels. Am I making that somewhere where I can steal some? I wish I could see how much I was getting without having to look in my inventory. Again, in DSP, the better game in my opinion, you can see that while you're picking it up. It's like just on your fucking HUD, man. I don't have to open nothing. Yeah, what else we need? Um. I feel like I should automate that. Okay. Nice. 18 by 8. Yeah. Batteries. Nope, it's not the same. Sorry, where do I make batteries? Oh, it's one of the. Let me guess. One of these. Batteries. Okay, that's on the right side. That's annoying. Actually, oh wait a second. Yeah, what am I doing? Okay. Now I'm making that too. Means I can make the frames. Could I view this? Hmm. That's a good question. Factorio Robo Port. Okay, Orange is only logistics. Wow, I'm gonna need a lot of ports. That's gonna be rough. And expensive. Very expensive. Oh, that's gonna take forever. Jesus Christ. I should have just taken the fucking circuits themselves. Oh, rip. Fuck. I may have goofed. Jesus. Oops. Kind of annoying, isn't it? I don't really need them here. Okay. I swear I always run out of inventory space with these games. How do I actually make the actual drone? It's gonna take forever, Jesus. Okay. Um. Of course, this fucking chest is. Okay. You. Oh no. Wait. Why are there two chests? It should still work. How the fuck does this work? Excuse me. ain't working, clearly. I need a requester. Yes. Uh, Wait, why the fuck can I? What? Apparently that's like way, way further down the line. Then why would I be able to make the roboports already? That's dumb. Bro, look at how far this is. What the fuck? Dude, then why the fuck can I build logistics robots already? I can't use them then. What? don't understand how to set this up. Like, I guess I can only do constriction then? I'm so fucking confused. Guess I should research that then. Like, I don't understand what the point is of giving me this super early when you don't actually give me the chests, because they don't seem to work. That works. How do I request stuff? And I can only request. Okay. Wow. It only works for me right now. It's just weird. Like, why would you gimp me so hard at the beginning? This makes no sense. So how do I get to the... I can place that in the tank. How's that work? I don't understand. Where do I put this? Oh, I will need the modular arm. How's this work? I'm so fucking confused. From my inventory. Okay, just leave it in my inventory. You. Damn it. Damn, dude. I don't understand. I don't get it. Whatever. If only the logistics droids would do that. How do I get this? I wish you would tell me in advance what I need for it. Oh snap, Joe died. Bro, he's playing Diablo on a controller, dude. Ugh. Yuck. Think I'm gonna swap over to Cult of the Lamb soon. I also installed Elite Dangerous again. It was like a giant bat. What did I just research? I forgot. How can I see? Rocket fuel.
Torment Bulkier as the odd one. I'm being carried through. Anyway.
So in case you don't know about Johnny Somali, we're gonna start with him.
Can't
start
help
with
it.
the
I want to
story.
see these things.
Johnny Somali is what you would refer to as a nuisance streamer. So that's a person who goes from place to place, causing an issue and trying to start stuff for clout, right? And there's a bunch of people like this. He's not the only one. In fact, there's people that have been tracking these types of streamers, and they're actually following them and recording their activities, because a lot of these streamers have actually committed crimes in other jurisdictions. They've actually done stuff like one of them publicly sexually assaulted a woman in Japan. Other ones have really questionable stuff. Some of them are potential PDFs, right? There's a lot of really bad people that are in that space of nuisance streaming. And mind you, they often are afraid to go back to the countries they visit. So it's not like these people are ever welcome there again. Remember, Johnny Somali, and we're going to get into it, he's pretty much banned from Japan. I wouldn't doubt if he's effectively banned from Thailand, right? Because he did in Thailand, and the Thais aren't happy with him either. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's not banned from there. And now he's locked down in Korea. Yes, he has not left Korea, right? Despite what people have said or jokes, whatever, he's still in Korea. He's locked down. And we're going to talk about his idiotic plan to escape Korea that is literally 39 IQ to try to help him get out of South Korea. And I want to give a shout out to Team FT, which really has been covering this issue for a while and been doing a really good job of it. But
What?
but yeah, it's really sad to hear these people and how stupid they are and what plans they have, because they're just absolutely idiotic. Here it is. I found it. So here's his dumb fucking supporters, and this is before all this went down, before he was completely arrested. But they're trying to
shut up for a second. How the fuck? Bro, why is this getting so complicated, dude? What is this, bro? Rail, electric furnace, and productivity modules. What the fuck? Ugh, it's super fucking annoying to make. Ugh. What the fuck?
come up with a plan to help him escape from South Korea. This is one of the dumbest things ever. And yes, in his Discord, he calls himself Juni Somali. Yes, that's actually him, right? So that's him right there in his Discord.
If you're going to leave, do not fly out of fucking Seoul, okay? If you're going to leave, take a cab from your hotel, literally, or wherever you're staying. Take a fucking cab and go somewhere out of the city to like a train area. Then take the train to either Jeju or Busan.
Okay, let's just talk. Let's stop there. First of all cabs are tracked and monitored. Okay, Korea is not like, this is not Southeast Asia, and by the Southeast Asia, I'm not even talking about like advanced
Korea's
countries like
authoritarian as
Thailand or
fuck.
Singapore or Malaysia, even Kuala Lumpur, right? Or in some of the bigger places that are very advanced. This is not like Laos.
And I get it,
This is not
considering
like
your neighbor.
Myanmar.
No.
Right? Everything in Korea is largely digitized. There are CCTVs everywhere. Also, Jeju is an island. Jeju is an island. There is no train to Jeju. There is no train that goes over the water to a volcanic island. Jeju is like the Hawaii of Korea, right? So this person clearly has not even been to Korea. Second of all, if you went to a train area, trains are extraordinarily tracked. And there's going to be a bunch of people there that are going to be able to find out where you're at.
This is
right?
ridiculous.
And also, all of the airports, including Jeju, which, by the way, the #1 most flight, this is a fun fact for you guys, fun facts. In the world, the #1 high traffic route is the route between Seoul and Jeju. That is the most trafficked air route in the world. That's that single route. between Seoul and Jeju. At least for several years. It may have changed, but that's, as far as I recall, that's the highest volume route. There's no way, because he's trying to like blend in and have nobody see him. There's no way you go to Jeju and people don't see you. There's no way you go to Busan and you're hiding from people. Busan is the #2 city in Korea. And the airports in Busan and Jeju are very advanced and just as full, if not more full sometimes, than even the airport in Seoul, because there's 2 airports in Seoul. There's Incheon and there's Gimpo, right? Gimpo is the old historic one, the former army base airport, where there's some international flights. There are more domestic, but there's a lot of international flights. And Incheon, where most of the major international airports are. But by the way, where is Johnny going to get his flight? Because here's the thing. Where can Johnny go? He can't go to Japan. He's blacklisted. He's not going to go back to Thailand. They'll fucking kill him, right? He's not going to go to a lot of the countries you guys mentioned because they might not even let him in. He's got to go back to America. He's defeated. The only way he's getting out is if they let him out. Well, let's let him finish.
And catch a flight out of there where nobody fucking
Surely,
knows.
surely,
Lay low.
surely catching a cab straight to like the international airport would be pretty safe. I can't imagine like what do you think's gonna happen there?
So they're saying it's safe to go to the airport. No, it's not. They will track you everywhere. The police, you're not going to hide from the police in Korea. Like, they know exactly where you are if they want to track you. If they want to find you, they're going to find you. There's CCTVs literally everywhere.
I don't think. No way. At Incheon, no one's gonna attack you at the airport. No way.
Dude,
That's bullshit. That's complete bullshit. If he's talking about streamers, they will absolutely do it. They punched him in front of the cops. You think they're going to stop because it's an airport? No way. They would fucking take him out. If he's trying to run from streamers, they will follow him to the airport and they'll punch him in the middle of the airport.
Wait,
They're way underestimating.
can I not make that here?
They're way underestimating that.
dude, fuck, man.
Okay.
Here's
Like
the
the
thing. If you
jumping
found, like,
punch?
I would catch it then if you're gonna leave out of Ichiwan, but definitely catch a cab, bro. Don't get on the fucking train.
Yeah, the train or the fucking bus. No,
Absolutely
definitely.
not. Uber or a cab. Yeah, and then once you get to take an evening
Like
that
11
way,
p.m.
or-
Like 11 p.m. some shit like that. Midnight, 1 a.m.
Absolutely. Yep, where nobody's gonna know. And then what you do is you go live when you get to a new country, and then rinse and repeat.
This is so stupid. You think the other countries are not smart? You think they're not paying attention? The thing is, this guy's going to get permanently blacklisted. He's also, I mean, literally on track to get killed, right?
Fuck out of
Because there's no clout more to get in Korea. Like it's over. Like it's peak.
Yeah,
Like the only thing I can do is like go fucking do a terrorist attack. Like there's no way to.
So you can tell based on what he's saying why he's doing this. He's doing this for clout, right? So at this point, it's pretty much exposed why. I mean, we all knew this, right? But this just shows like why he's doing it and why he needs to be jailed, why his passport needs to be revoked, because he's going to keep trying to do this for clout, right? This is exactly why they do it.
Get more familiar.
Disavow.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
But you need to think about this live stream today because you can just drag it on for like 5 hours. Like just get like
Just sit in my room.
yeah. Just get
I desktop stream. I guess I never done it before. I've never really done that, but fuck it.
but just like
Yeah, bro.
being like controversial and but I guess like YouTube, you don't want to lose your channel either, so you can't be like too provocative. I guess.
He's already lost his channel, right? He's already been struck down, lost his channel. He needs to fucking completely lose his channel, get demonetized. YouTube needs to never let him back on.
I might show some of those comfort
I
woman
guess-
memes. I'll show some of those comfort woman memes they put in this Discord. I'll write Joel's someone needs to DM me Joel's address in the DM.
Well,
I'm
you'll
gonna-
get banned for doxing.
Oh,
on
I can't
YouTube.
show address.
I don't think so. No,
Yeah, you will
That's-
get banned for doxing. Be
Okay,
careful.
then I
with
won't show
that.
address.
That was them and their
What a
fucking
retard.
39 IQ planning. Obviously, here, let me show you real quick. He was facing a police probe. This is from the Korean news. Once again, Korea Jung'an Daily, right? YouTuber Johnny Somali faces police probe in Korea over assault and drug use allegations. Now, mind you, assault and drug use, we're going to get that. So a complaint has been filed against Johnny Somali. So it's a criminal complaint known for his provocative content, including his activities prompting a police investigation. According to Korean police, Johnny Somali, whose real name is Ramzi Khalid Ismail, is accused of assault and drug use. He posted a picture of a building believing to be Incheon Airport, sparking rumors of an escape. They have confirmed he has not left the country. They took his passport. He cannot leave. Ishmael is facing backlash for performing offensive acts in public during his broadcast. He posts a picture of him kissing the Statue of Peace in Itaewon, Yongsan, and doing a lewd dance in front of that monument. The statue represents tens of thousands of young women forced into sex slavery by the Japanese military during the 1910-1945 colonial rule. These wartime sexual slavery victims are euphemistically referred to as comfort women, right? So they were taken by the Japanese. He stated, let's head to the expletive comfort woman statue, and said he would like to put some baby oil on it. So that's a Diddy sex reference, and saying that he was going to perform a sex act on it, right? He also interviewed people around the university while displaying the flag of Imperial Japan. So he is blatantly fucking with Korea, right? In a very offensive way. So I just want to go through, this is Team FT, and they've been documenting Johnny Somali. So I want to go through some of the other stuff they've been documenting. Once again, we're not going to go into the details. I just want to give you guys some background. So this is kind of historical going back the last couple days. So there was a $722 bounty to find Johnny's location and a $10K bounty to beat him up. So 1 million won is about $722. So that's how much that was. 100 manwon, right? So manwon is the way they count. So in Korea, man means 10,000, right? So they count in units of 10,000. So just understand that. Johnny Somali is dragging his mentor Suspendus into the chaos. Suspendus goes to Korea often to stream, and Johnny Somali thinks it'll be funny to get his friend and mentor into trouble. So this guy, Suspendus, actually taught him how to do stuff for clout. This is the guy who harassed sexually a Japanese woman and bragged about it and said that that's how he got his views, by sexually harassing a woman. Absolutely fucking disgusting, right? And once again, you will get called out for this, right? Here's him posting that he left Korea, saying he landed in Thailand, but the reality was this was actually before he got punched. He hadn't left at all. So he was pretending he left. He was also saying like, oh, Shinzo Abe, the dead former Japanese prime minister, I defeated the Koreans for him, right? Saying he's in Thailand. He's not at all. He hasn't left at all. He was contacted by a NewsX reporter from India, and this is what he had to say. So it says, can you confirm that you have not signed the rights away with the photos to another agency? What is the story about? I own all the photos. It's about the statue incident in South Korea. Maybe you could give us a statement. North Korea sent me to get revenge on the South. I do this for the glory of Kim Jong-un, the god. That's what he said. So he's claiming to be a North Korean spy. Also, here's a good video. This is a South Korean streamer who's been following him. And he's actually, this is his reaction when he's told the police secretly moved Johnny to a different location. Let's watch this real quick.
네, 다 아는 사람도 있어요. 네, 외국인이요? 그 사람 들어갔어요? 외국에? 경찰이요? 걔 들어갔다고요? 외국에 외국 애들이요? 네. 경찰이 왔지 않았어요. 경찰이 들어갔다고 걔네들? 외국 애들? 알겠습니다.
So yeah, see how upset he is that that detectives kind of had to sneak out Johnny Somali. Like he's actually upset because they've been following him. This YouTuber Youngmin, what was it, Youngmin Chilju Bunung? All right, my Korean pronunciation is shitty, but point around is he's very disappointed, right, that he wasn't able to go and take out Johnny Somali, right? That's how much these people are following him. So he's upset. Johnny, obviously, look at this, talking smack, calling people the N-word, right? And this guy, YouTuber, actually found where he was staying.
Johnny 어딨어?
Oriso means where are you? So he's asking, where are you? Johnny, where are you? Johnny, where are you? Oriso.
Wait, is in the guy's fucking apartment? Oh no, it's just the yeah. Right outside the apartment.
내 걸리네. 아씨.
Dude, this dude is cooked, man. Fucking hell.
아, 왜 나왔어요, 왜요? 왜요? 저 때문에요? 왜요?
아니, 선생님 유튜브 촬영합니까?
네. 아, 무슨 일 없어요. 예. 가셔도 됩니다, 예. 아, 가셔도 돼요. 아, 왜요?
So yeah, he found where he's at. So he knew exactly where he was staying at. Now, of course, Johnny hid like his room when that happened, right? So Johnny Somali did not stream because he was scared. Korean YouTubers tracked his location. He called the police crying for an escort. They snuck him out of the hostel. He was under police protection, and the Korean police are in embarrassment. Yeah, I mean they had to because he's under investigation, right? So he's banned off of. He's saying he left. He's saying he left.
No.
Both left Korea. Nope, they did not leave. He's still there, right? Now Gino, his little butt boy, his little partner. You know, he's kind of the Aaron Himmel to the. He's the Aaron Himmel to his Nikki Rackets, right? You know, kind of that sort of situation. He's back in the U.S. He fled, right? He did flee, but. And Gino's mother's rich and sends him money every month, so he fled out. And so he's in back in the U.S., but Johnny did not indeed get out, right? Let's see what else here. So this YouTuber who's been following him also went to the Dongdaemun police station where he's hiding. So Johnny was hiding inside this police station, and literally the streamers are waiting outside, camping for him to spawn. This is a photo that was taken of Johnny. So
For
after
him
he
to
claims
spawn.
to have left Korea, there's a
Fuck
photo
yeah.
of him.
That's a good
That
reference. I'm not
behind
gonna
him, I
lie.
think it's an airport bus
That's
stop. Pretty sure, right? So that's an airport bus stop, and it's in Korean. You can see the Hangul behind him on that bus stop. So, you can see he's clearly in Korea. So he's lying off his ass that he's left. He's not gone anywhere. Continuing from here, we've got a little bit more I want to show you on the current situation, and then we'll get to the charges. So he's trying to say he left. He didn't leave. The news has been reporting on him. So the Korean news is on him. And also this old video of his buddy Suspendus. So this is his buddy telling him how to start. This is why all of these people need to go, and all of these people need to be removed, and all these people need to have their channels put down. This is how Johnny got his start, by this motherfucker telling him what to do. This is him explaining to him how to get clout. Listen in.
Yeah. I would have told you other moments like the time that I had my camera and the girl's pussy in like strip club inside. Yeah, the thing is like that doesn't really have the same kind of climax that like when I was on the mountain. Like that type of
that's
shit.
a fucking crazy story.
I mean, I fucked pretty much an AV actress almost on camera, so that was pretty, yeah. So that got me about 8,000 viewers watching that shit. That shit was kind of legendary.
Japanese porn star so bad.
Legendary. Oh my god, these people are like the worst society has to offer, bro.
I got a boy that'll hook you out, yo.
Riches.
We got a young boy out here. You want to make some money now?
Somali and Johnny Sins, man. I'm
Yo,
gonna
I would.
So that's why all of these people need to be banned. All these people need to be removed. They need to be absolutely travel blacklisted. All of these people. Now they're trying to back down. Like this guy who made that statement, he's trying to back down now because he's fucking afraid. This is the guy here, Suspendus. He's trying to say, "Oh, I love Korea," right? But guess what? It's too late, bro. We got you on fucking candid camera, you know, explaining your methodology for nuisance streaming. You should be banned. All these countries should know. They should fucking blacklist you. And frankly, the U.S. should fucking suspend their passports, revoke their passports, right? Koreans are leaving a bunch of comments as to where he is, right? They're all following this motherfucker, right? So you see all these comments in Korean, so they're following him. They found the door where his friend, the guy who invited him to Korea, this guy Hank, who's actually a real-life neo-Nazi Korean who invited Johnny to come to Korea. They found his door and they were listening into their conversation, right? At this point, they make him into Mewtwo because he's pretty much the Goblin, the legendary Pokemon that everyone's trying to catch. Because if you hit it, it drops gold. So they're looking for this motherfucker like he's Mewtwo, right? There's a video here called "The Most Wanted Monkey in Korea." He tried to get streaming live. Of course, this got banned. Right. He continued to taunt Korea. You know, make accusations, troll the Koreans. Of course, they found him, terminated his accounts. The Koreans are still tracking him. They're not very happy about it. And then here we go, the video of the beatdown of when he got punched by the streamer.
Where'd he go?
So
Mott!
that led up to those events. Mr. A, there he is, as he's arrested proudly by police, not giving a fuck. Literally speaking to police, not giving a fuck when he got caught, you know. And the cool thing is that this is him when he got out, and there's him in his Korean SEAL outfit up there, so you can see his SEAL outfit. He went live afterwards and was getting crazy amount of donates. So proudly getting taken out here by this dude. He's still
Better
in
left Korea,
he's
bro.
still talking, but he's currently being watched by the police, and he's not able to go anywhere. He's not able to.
So fair.
So that brings us up to date. So let's get into why he is fucked. So if you recall, he is under charges. And as I said, he is charged with certain crimes, right? So I'm gonna explain why he's gonna get his passport revoked or how he can get it revoked. So as you see here, this is a Tribune, the Express Tribune. He's charged with assault and drug use. Now, in America, drug use may be something that is normal. Drug use may be something that's not even a crime, right? If you're in California, pretty much it's not only legal, but they just give you the drugs in California. But not everywhere is California, right? This is not California. This is not some other crazy places. This is South motherfucking Korea.
Yeah.
Drug use
They don't play around.
is not just not okay here. It's a serious crime. Let's look at, this is a summary by a Korean law firm, actually one that I really like. This law firm does a lot of good blogging, and the female lawyer here is actually really cute. Penalty for possession or use of cannabis is 5 years in prison or 50 million won. If it's a narcotic or psychotropic drug, it's 10 years in prison and 100 million won, right? So you're looking at serious penalties, prison term of 5 years to life. If you have certain things, if you've done certain things for profit, so if he's selling money like trafficking or dealing, that's up to the death penalty. At the very least, even if it's cannabis, he would still get at least a year. Well, what does that mean? Well, what he did is a felony, level offense, right? Is a felony level offense. So, that's a big deal, right? Because felony level offenses, right, are, first of all, they're going to get you your passport taken, which is what happened, right? But beyond that, they're going to end up getting you under the scrutiny of the international eye, right? So that's going to get you under international law. They're going to look at stuff a little bit differently than they would if it's just a misdemeanor, right? Sometimes it's a slap on the wrist, they'll look past. But when you get into stuff like felonies, that's something you have to disclose. Like, for example, if you go to a different country, it's like, have you ever been convicted of a felony, right? They're going to ask you that question. They're going to say, hey, have you been convicted of a felony? So why this is relevant is when you look at the laws related to limitation and revocation of a passport. This is a U.S. passport law. This is section 5162 and 5160 of the U.S. Code. So let's look at this and see how he can lose his passport, right? So here's what is up on in the provisions for revocation or limitation of a passport. So the U.S. Department of State can revoke or limit a passport when the bearer of the passport may be denied a passport under 22 CFR 5160 or 5161 or 28 or any other provision. So if they have grounds to deny you a passport, they have grounds to revoke or limit your passport. So limit could be, for example, his passport gets limited so he can only use it to come home, and that's all. passports are not a human right, they are a privilege. A passport is a privilege, it is not a right. Okay? So let's look at what would be grounds for denial. Because it's not like the passport that he got was obtained illegally, fraudulently, or erroneously. He legally got his passport, right? He legally got his passport. But let's look under denial. So anything that's grounds for denial, remember, if it's grounds for denial or restriction, it's grounds for revocation. So let's look at the grounds here. Let's look at the grounds. Let's scroll down here. If you're a sex offender, so some people like that Suspendus guy who did that to that poor Japanese woman, the Suspendus guy might be a sex offender. So maybe he would be falling under this one here, under section A4, right? But let's look here. They may refuse to issue if they determine that the applicant has a federal warrant for a felony, right? Or, right, is subject to a criminal order, probation, or otherwise regulated in the U.S., but also, let's see, is subject to a request for extradition. That could happen. And we've got more here. Hold on one second. Let's see here. Here we go. If the secretary determines the applicant's activities abroad are causing or likely to cause serious damage to the national security or foreign policy of the U.S., at this point, this is absolutely causing serious problems, right, for the foreign policy. It's making the U.S. look horrible. And here we go. If the department is informed by appropriate foreign government authority or international organization that the applicant is subject to arrest, subject of a warrant for arrest for a felony. So in the other country, so when Korea arrests him for a felony, they can revoke his passport. Right there under D. That's what I was looking for. There's multiple provisions that could apply. But I wanted to get to this one because this one is like a shoe-in. He's already been charged with a felony. He's already subject to this. So Korea may be holding him and talking to the U.S. about getting his passport limited or revoked. And I don't think Johnny Somali has many friends, and I don't care whether it's Trump or Kamala. I don't think he's got many friends that are going to endorse him.
No. That dude's
literally,
fucked.
even Kamala, right? Even the woke
Rightfully
left
so.
is not
And
going
we
to
all laugh
endorse
about
this
it.
guy when his best friend is like a neo-Nazi Korean, right? So like, I don't think that anybody is going to bat for him. Trump's not going to bat for him. Kamala's not going to bat for him. Ain't nobody going to come out for this guy. Nobody, no love lost for this guy, right? So you've got that one that's clear. If there's any sex offense that ever got against them, that would be it too. I think that part's drug trafficking. Let's see. I think that was the main one that I thought was relevant. Yeah, that was the main one. So there's two that I think are mainly relevant. I think it's the felony. That one's clear. That one's like so fucking clear because he's been brought in on felony. But I also would argue that he's causing damage to the foreign policy of the U.S. So I think that there are grounds for him to have his valid grounds for him to have his passport revoked.
This guy, this dude is, oh God, yeah, here we go. Grant Cardone.
Every 15-year-old kid should be doing this right now. If you're getting an allowance of $300 a month, buy a piece of real estate that pays you $30 a month. Only use the 30, don't touch the 300.
I'm gonna be a millionaire before I'm 20, and this is how.
Well, guys, today's gonna be By the way, that's her daughter. That's his daughter. Yeah, a $300 real estate. Like, what are you buying, a porta potty? Who gets $300 allowance a month? That girl probably does.
Fun one. There is something strangely horrifying yet entertaining about watching a person who is unbelievably out of touch with reality proclaiming how they think the world works. It's like reality TV, but better. Now, this is something we've looked at a lot on this channel because, surprisingly, it's a pretty common thing for those who get very popular on the internet. Who would have thunk? But today, we're looking at a different kind of out of touch. Those who amass great wealth almost always become disconnected from reality and sort of lose sight of the day-to-day struggles that the average person faces. It's kind of an...
I think also, like, this isn't even true with somebody who has a lot of wealth. I think that a lot of people just don't have the same experiences as each other. And the issue isn't that, like, it isn't that somebody is wealthy, it's that somebody refuses to acknowledge another person's reality.
Inevitable. However, this doesn't always have to be a horrible thing. Sometimes all people need is to be sat down and be told, hey man, you have no idea what you're talking about. And for a lot of people, that kind of snaps them back. Unfortunately, however, that does not work for everybody, and that is going to be demonstrated here pretty thoroughly today by the TikToks of Grant Cardone. Now, if you've never heard of this guy, he's basically a glorified course salesman who made a bunch of money.
That's the real way. If you want to learn how to make a lot of money and you're Grant Cardone, here's how you actually make a lot of money. You start selling courses about selling real estate. That's the way you make the money.
From real estate, and now he spends his days in Sigma male, alpha male edits, going on TikTok and giving out the worst, most out-of-touch financial advice a human being has ever provided. To be more specific, the financial advice he gives to parents is so laughable that I had to watch about a dozen videos before I could convince myself this guy is not just playing a character. These videos are hilarious, but they're also kind of depressing at the same time. It's going to be kind of a roller coaster today. Strap in. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Every 15-year-old kid should be doing this right now. If you're getting an allowance of $300 a month.
Alrighty, not even 5 seconds in, and we're already beginning to see the insanity unfold. Grant, buddy, do you think the average allowance for a 15-year-old is $300 a month? If I had to pull something out of my ass, I would have to guess that the average kid gets somewhere between nothing and $10 a week, not 75. But this...
I remember when I was in high school, I got like 20 bucks a week. It was like 20 or maybe 30 if I was a good boy. Like, that would be it.
Is not even really that relevant because it's not even close to the craziest thing he's gonna say during this clip.
Buy a piece of real estate that pays you $30 a month. Only use the 30, don't touch the 300.
But how would a young, normal person get money?
Allowance, side jobs, side hustles. I was 14 years old. I was working every weekend. I was mowing lawns. I'm doing whatever I could to get some extra money.
All right. Grant, are you fucking insane? Genuine question. Not trying to be mean. Are you crazy? You're a real estate investor, Grant. That's your...
I actually agree with what he's saying in this clip. Whenever I was 14, this is what I was doing when I was 14. I was burning CDs and selling them. I was memorizing all of the questions out of my math tests and then putting them onto my calculator and then selling the answers to them. I was selling soda at school because we weren't allowed to have soda at school in the vending machine, so I would take it and sell it to people at a higher price. I was also selling fireworks at school. I would save up my money, and then like every 4th of July or New Year's, I'd spend a lot of money on fireworks and I'd sell them at school. Like, I actually did this myself. I did it all the time. Yeah, for sure. Like, and I think kids nowadays, like, there's a million ways you can make money as a kid, for sure. Now, selling crack? Yeah, for sure. But it didn't really help you? I think it actually did. When you do stuff like that, you learn how to make sales, and you can, like, in a lot of cases, a lot of people aren't able to learn processes because they're not able to really make genuine mistakes in processes. But if you can make genuine mistakes in a process, you can actually figure out how to do the right thing.
I know that you know this is impossible. First of all, let's play Fantasyland here for a moment and act like a 15-year-old could actually get approved for a loan to buy a piece of real estate. Sure.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, the part that's ridiculous about this is buying real estate. Obviously, as a kid trying to make money, of course you do that. Like, I would also buy and sell magic cards because I knew all the prices for every card and kids at my school didn't know them. So I could like be like, oh yeah, I'll give you like $10 for all these cards, and I knew that like 2 cards in there were worth $15. So I would immediately make my money back, right? And there was like tons of ways that I would do that. I remember I would like leave class and then take people's money to buy like popcorn and brownies, and then I just wouldn't give them the change back. Like there were a million ways that I did this.
We can pretend that, I guess. You want children to go out and buy a piece of property that brings them in $330 a month while only costing $300 a month to finance. Okay, can you find me a single piece of property anywhere in the United States of America that fits that bill? That's like a $40,000 home, Grant. Can you find me a livable $40,000 home anywhere in America? Don't worry, I'll answer that for you. No, you can't. But for the sake of the argument, let's just say you could. But unfortunately for you, Grant, I'm going to take away the fact that we're living in a fantasy world back to reality. A 15-year-old is not going to have any sort of credits, no assets, no collateral, so they're going to have to come up with a
Well, they can't sign on to a contract. Like, it's actually just, it's not even that complicated. Like, it has nothing to do with any of that. A 15-year-old can't sign up for that stuff because they're not a legal adult and they can't sign a contract for these things. Like, it's just like, it's not even legal, right?
Payment, probably 25% for an investment property. That's 10 grand. Do you honestly believe that not only one, the average 15-year-old is getting a $300 a month allowance, but two, the average 15-year-old has 10 grand sitting in the bank? If you do, you're crazy.
I did not. I'll tell you, when I was 15, I did not have $10,000 in the bank.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Not even remotely close.
Man. And this is just scratching the surface. There's tons of other things you need for a loan. Kids don't have 2 years tax returns, Grant. Look, it's one thing if you want to make videos for children who have parents that are multimillionaires, but to say every kid should be doing this, that's so out of touch, it's kind of unbelievable.
I'm gonna be a millionaire.
I do think that kids should try to make their own money, though. I do. And like, if I was a parent, I would encourage my kid to try to make money in any way that like wouldn't get them like arrested, basically.
Form 20, and this is how. I
Yeah,
work for my
learn the
dad's
hustle.
company. I have a contract with them and I get paid every month. And that goes into real estate where I get my passive income and I get to spend that, but I never get to touch that principal. And over time, that principal in real estate will make me a millionaire.
When she does more, I'll bonus her for stuff that she does. If one of these TikToks goes to 10 million, I'm gonna give her a $10,000 bonus. So
that's okay. So that's how she gets the $10,000 is like, because her dad gives her $10,000. Yeah. This is like the, you know, the success routine of the youngest vice president at, you know, a local marketing firm. And it's like, I wake up at 4 in the morning, I do meditations, I make a journal of all the things I'm thankful for, I work out at 5 a.m.
And then my dad gives me
and I make
10K.
myself breakfast, and then I, you know, make sure that I, you know, watch TV and I catch up on the news. And also, by the way, my dad owns the company.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, that's the only relevant point.
that 10,000 goes by as real estate. So
God,
she
these
makes
people are
50
so
a
fraudulent.
year. Let's say she averages 50 a year, which she will. She's doing a job, she's doing chores, she's doing work. I do not give her an allowance.
Okay, I mean,
I do not
there's
give her
a lot
10K,
going
bro.
on here. Like I said, most of these videos are about his.
My mom would do this with me too, by the way. Is like she would give me money for lunch, but she wouldn't really give me any other extra money. And the only way that I could get money is if I did something for her, or I made money off of somebody else.
Advice to parents. So most of these videos involve his kid. I'm not going to be shitting on his kid. I think she's like 15. Probably doesn't understand how out of touch the situation is. But the reason you're going to be a millionaire before you're 20 is because your dad is worth $600 million. Yeah, that's
a lot of
kind
money.
of the cheat code. Also, Grant, you can say you don't give your kid an allowance if you just want to make shit up, I guess.
You don't give them an allowance. You just give them $10,000 when they have a TikTok that does well. Yeah, it's totally different.
Define what words mean and what not, but yeah, if you give your kid $50,000 a year for doing chores, that is an allowance. Now look, I want to make this clear. I don't really have a problem with what this guy's doing. You absolutely should be investing for your children and setting their future up for them. I'm a very firm believer that if you're not willing to invest in your child's future and give them the best shot at success possible and guarantee them a better start than you had, you shouldn't be having kids. The problem is how he doesn't seem to understand how out of touch touch this is, while simultaneously acting like this is some groundbreaking stuff. Yeah,
Well, this is what happens a lot of times with a lot of these like alpha male internet dad people, is that they try to repackage something that's common sense as if it's like groundbreaking sigma male, like fucking alpha mentality. It's like, yeah, so when you get money, you don't want to spend all your money. So you want to get money and then keep some of the money, and then you want to use that money to buy something that's going to make you money. And people are like, what? Wait, so I'm not, oh my God. So I don't need to buy $100 worth of Twizzlers a month? Holy shit, thank you, Grant. Thank God I'm spending $100 a month on your courses instead. That's what it's all about.
Give your kid $50,000 a year and $10,000 here and there when a TikTok does well. No shit, she's gonna be a millionaire before she's 20.
Duh.
Okay, the 50,000 times 10 years, which she will have at least 10 years, is 500 grand. If that money doubles because she never touched it, she's a millionaire. It will have paid her $300,000 in income that was not taxed, and I wrote off $500,000 of salary from the IRS. So it's a win-win.
So he's basically talking about, now we get down to the actual reason why he's doing this. He's giving his kid money because he can write the money off from his taxes. This has nothing to do with what his kid is or isn't doing. This has everything to do with how can I make it, how can I figure out how to pay less money in taxes. It's not tax evasion. It's not. It's tax avoidance, maybe. Avoidance is unethical, evasion is illegal. That's the difference, by the way. But, yeah, no, everybody does this. Everybody tries to save money on taxes.
Win for everybody. I'm never going to give a kid an allowance for living in my house. Shit, she's lucky to live in my house.
Yeah, okay, Grant. I don't know if this is an attempt by you to be snarky and just act like money means nothing to you. It just makes you look like a douchebag. We get it. $100,000 a year is nothing to you. Can't even qualify it as an allowance. I just don't understand the angle.
Parents are stupid to give their kids allowances. Here's how I get money as a father.
I don't agree with that. I think that it's really good to give your kid an allowance because it teaches them how to budget. Like, if you have, like, if you give your kid a certain amount of money and your kid can do whatever he wants with that money, I think that's extremely healthy.
13-year-old. Every year I'm paid a certain sum of money from the company for being an employee. This means I have certain obligations I have to fill. I have to help people out around the office. That sum of money goes and gets invested into real estate. That real estate then has passive income, and that money I get paid with every month. I get paid $150, $400 every single month and get to spend that. But I never get to spend the principal income I have. So every year that principal, it stacks on top of each other, and over time my passive income becomes more and more.
Okay, so look, I'm not doubting that that's how you and your dad have
Yes, that's the way that compounding interest works. Yep.
handled you getting money, but let's all be on the same page here. That is an allowance. You get money that comes from your dad because it's getting paid out by your dad.
I don't get an allowance. My dad just gives me money.
Oh, man. Rich people are so insufferable.
Company for doing chores around your dad's office. Yeah, that's an allowance. You are describing being a trust fund baby who gets an allowance. That's it. Again, nothing wrong with that. But stop trying to act like you guys are better than everybody else because you don't want to use.
The problem is that if you use this as information to give other people, you do them a disservice because other people can't have this experience that you did. So it's like, yeah, just do what I did, but you have some sort of like weird advantage that other people don't have access to.
The word allowance.
I bring home the deadbeat. He has a tattoo on his face like Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
This guy, what are you doing? Like, how are you going to react?
Number one, Mike Tyson can put a tattoo anywhere he wants. That guy you're with hadn't done anything. He hadn't won one fight, much less 50.
Holy shit, what a crazy thing to say to your daughter as a father. Yeah, as long as the guy you're with beats the shit out of people, he can do whatever he wants. That's kind of a weird thing to say.
I think Grant's being facetious here. I don't really think that's what he actually means. I think he's just goofing around, to be fair.
rant.
Okay, but what if I really love him?
I'm gonna tell you, man, you bring a kid home who's got a tattoo on his face, I got a problem with that.
He's
What
like-
were you thinking?
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
What happened to you? Because all we know
To
is
be fair, I don't know anybody who has a face tattoo who isn't stupid.
True.
I don't know any of them, right? And it's extremely common.
this kid took and put tens of thousands of injections into his face. What thought process did he go through to decide to do that? You either did something out of one moment, or you took a long period of time to think about doing
Which
that.
one's
Either way,
Either way.
we got a problem. And now I got a problem with you because now you fell in love with some guy that makes weird decisions.
You know what, guys? I don't really like this. This is kind of weird, but honestly, I've got to respect the hustle. Sure, I could be talking out of my ass here, but I think we all know what's going on here. Look, you have me born into a family where my dad is worth $600 million. I'm gonna tell that motherfucker anything he wants to hear. Yeah, Dad, my boyfriend has a face tattoo. You should just fucking kill him. I'm not doing a single thing to mess up that inheritance. You want me to do a podcast where I agree with everything you say? Okay, sure, whatever. You gotta respect the grind.
What kind of car do you think I should get? Because I want something that is like a nice car.
I can buy her anything, by the way.
This is a great feeling. But I want something that's a nice car, but I also don't want it to be super flashy, super loud, nothing like that screams like, oh, I'm super spoiled. Just something that's like, it's a nice car. She probably comes from a good family, but that's all I want it to say.
You even said you were willing to have a used car with some scratches on it. Why'd you say that?
For sure.
Well, I'll be. What a nice young lady. You would be willing to have a free car with...
My first car was a 1998 Nissan Altima.
Bro, technically, I
That
still
had
don't have a
the
first car. I used my
My
late dad's
second
car, bro. Like, what the
was
fuck?
a 1992 Isuzu Rodeo.
I'm fucking 40.
That had
Like, nearly.
door damage, hail damage, window damage, no AC, no cup holders, mold damage, leaky sunroof. The door didn't open. I had to come in from the other side. I had to open the door in order to get my food from fast food. And I think there was some... Oh, it doesn't have a radio. Radio was damaged. Yeah, I think there was one more that I had. And so, yeah, 1992. And then I had a 2001 Mustang until recently. After you paid for it? No, I bought that car myself. It was like $1,500. The first car that my dad did buy it for me. It was like $3,000. But this was a very, very long time ago.
Scratches
I got
on
lucky
it?
in that
Holy
regard.
shit. Guys, do we have like a reward we can give her for this? Look, I'm not trying to be a douche, but come on. My first car was $200. It stopped working in 3 months. Somebody saying they'll take a free car with a scratch or two is not very impressive. Not
Amazing.
to anybody outside of this kind of circle.
I don't want a new car. Right now, I think the car that I want is the new Toyota Land Cruiser.
Spoiled Kent.
Okay. How much is a Toyota Land Cruiser?
It's
I'm
like
actually
100K
curious.
minimum.
Let me search this. MSRP. We are looking at a first edition between $56,000 and $74,000. That's a pretty expensive car.
No shit.
What? You don't want a new car, but you want a new car? Okay, sure, whatever.
That came out. The Land Rover Defender. I like those kind of bulky cars. Like they're not quite SUVs. The
See,
G-Wagon.
that's what I thought. I liked it, but you don't like that car. Like, it's annoying to move it around to get it in parking lots. Like, you think that it's good. The only thing that's good about those cars is that you can get all of your boys in the car at the same time. Like, cause like, oh, did you guys ever have this shit happen where like whenever you were kids and like somebody had a car and there would be like 8 people in like the, you know, the sedan, right? It's like a 4-person car. There's 8 people in the car. There's like somebody sitting, there's like 2 people in the front seat, 5 people in the back seat, 1 person laying down there. And then like the cop pulls over and you're like, everybody hide. Yeah. 2 in the trunk. That's what we used to do a lot, man. No, we never had somebody in the fucking trunk. So
We
that
did
was
when
the
we were
only
little.
good thing.
Did in the trunk.
about,
Yeah, it's no
like,
problem.
having
Everything will be
Nickelodeon,
fine.
right? If we could get like 10 people in the car, it
People
would
didn't
not
give a
fucking
fuck.
matter,
We
right?
were little,
Like,
dude.
we had 2 seatbelts in the car, but we have 10 people in the fucking car, and so yeah.
Like
That's the
that
only
kind of
good thing
shape of
about it.
car I like.
Very
And the Toyota
relatable.
Land Cruiser is kind of the same kind of shape.
Yeah, the new Land Cruiser is pretty cool looking.
The new Land Cruiser is really cool.
Okay, look, I have nothing against this kid for wanting a nice car. Seriously, if my parents were worth $600 million, I'd be asking for something a lot.
I don't think that you should want an expensive car, especially as a young person, because it sets you up as a mark for people that are looking to rob cars. Because they assume that people who have nice cars that are extremely young don't have the value of money, and so they would break into the car and be more likely to steal out of it. I don't know how I know that. I had a friend that told me that.
Plus, if you're not
fucking
right,
nicer
let's
than
say
a Toyota,
you're
I
not
promise you. It's okay to want nice things when you know that money means nothing to your parents.
You're not gonna
I'm
get
sit here
robbed.
and hate on this kid. But if you're being genuine, if what you're saying is
You're
true,
gonna crash that
I'm
first
really
car.
sorry to be the one that has to break this news to you, but getting a brand new $100,000 car for your 16th birthday does
That's
in
a
fact
lot.
scream, I'm super spoiled. Hell, it announces that you're
Yes, it does. It seems like and also like I would get my kid a shitty car because I would just assume, especially if I had a boy, oh, you're gonna fuck this up.
100%.
You're gonna fuck the car up. Like everybody knows you're gonna fuck it up. Like how many of you guys fucked up your first car?
Hi.
Like we fucked up. Like we were lighting fireworks in the car.
Well, I wasn't doing that stupid.
Like there's garbage in the car all the time. Like I have people like back up into my car. I never have been in an accident before, never. But like I remember like there was this one like Eric had like some house party. Some drunk girl backed up into my car. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Yeah, and, like so many fucking problems. Yeah, rip over. I mean, like driving over the curb, fucking up the axles. Yeah, we had this happen all the time. Nope, took good care of it. Well, we didn't. Like, we never actually broke the car, but we didn't take good care of it either.
Spoiled to the entire universe. The average amount of money spent on a person's first car is $7,000. And that number is only so high because car prices were absolutely demolished by COVID. A 6-figure Land Rover or a $70,000 or $80,000 Land Cruiser for a first car? Yeah, sorry, but that's spoiled.
I think also it's bad to have a person as their first car because it's harder to maneuver around. Like I would want to get my kid like a small car. Like or at least like an average size car. Like your average, you know, like Lexus or, you know, if I was rich, right? And I'm like buying my kid an expensive car, it'd be like a Lexus or something like that.
I think I'll make it to $100 billion assets.
You could do that by the time you're 35 years old because everybody else
Wow.
around you is sleeping. Lazy's not the problem right now. They're indoctrinated. They're watching their phones. Their heads are going to be falling over their shoulders by the time they're 40. Any kid. You don't need to go to college. That's 4 or 5 years that you would waste. Put your head down now. Find the right vehicle, the right opportunity. Get in it. Learn everything you can about it. Not the little stuff, but the big things that make
All
the
the big
thing grow.
details.
You could be 35. You could be one of the most influential people in the world.
Look.
The crazy thing is that this is the problem with people like Grant Cardone, is that he was absolutely spitting. Everything that he just said was completely fucking accurate. Absolutely. Yeah, he's not wrong. He was completely right about that. And that's the issue with a lot of these course salesmen, is that it's the same with Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate doesn't have 100% bad ideas. Neither does Grant Cardone. But the issue is that there are enough bad ideas that are sprinkled in there. Like, you know, for example, like if you wanted to eat a cupcake, would you want to eat a cupcake that had shit sprinkles on it? Well, no, of course not. Well, it's only a small part of the cupcake, though. Yeah, but you don't want to eat a cupcake with shit on it, though. That's pretty much about it. Most of his ideas are bad, though. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, with this circumstance. And I think it's disappointing because, like, people do, like, kind of write off everything a person like this says, which I actually don't agree with, right? Pick the sprinkles
Look,
off.
I'm sure this is
Oh, now
probably
you got
just
shit
part
on
of
your
their
hands.
shtick, but stuff like this is so disingenuous. You heard it here first, folks. Any kid, no matter what, can have $100 million worth of assets by the time they're 35 if they just put their nose to the grindstone. The fact that this...
If you work really hard as a kid and you spend 20 years, like let's say you're 15, and you spend 20 years developing a skill set of something that's valuable and that you can monetize, you will have a tremendous degree of financial freedom if you do that and you're successful at it. Like, for example, YouTube editors, people that are good at coding, people that are good at, like, hacking, right? People that are good at, I don't know, like, fucking anything. Like, not survivorship bias. That's such a stupid way to look at it, I think. Of course, there's going to be people that do all of the right things and they don't succeed. But doing the right things increases your probability of succeeding. So you should try to do them anyway. Obviously, there are some people that work hard and they still lose. But working hard and losing is less common than not working hard and losing. It's pretty simple. Like, I don't know how you could not think like that. It's kind of a bad take, I think. So you think, like, working hard doesn't play any factor or any variable in, like, your success? That's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Girl's father is worth hundreds of millions of dollars, gives her no sort of advantage whatsoever. It's just because all the other kids right now are lazy. That shit is so lame. I mean, seriously, be proud of the wealth you've created. Be proud of the opportunities you've opened up for your children and how easy you've made it for them. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Acting like who you are and what you're worth has nothing to do with the fact that your kid's gonna be a millionaire. That is something to be ashamed of. That's lame. Well, guys, what do you think? Are you motivated? Are you ready to go out and buy a house for 36 pennies a month and become—
No, but I might be motivated enough to buy his course, which is why he's actually making the TikToks.
a millionaire by the
That's
time
the
you're
real
11.
reason.
If not, that's fine, I guess.
That's
Grant
where we're
Cardone
really
did tell me
going.
that he'd hate you, so you're gonna have to live with that. I can't wait for all the finance bros to invade the comment section of this video telling me I'm just jealous, I don't see the vision. I would genuinely rather die with $0 in my bank account than ever buy a course from one of these goofballs. It's called not being a dumbass. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Yep. I think in a lot of cases, you see a new RuneScape drama. No, I'll look at that. Give me a second. Let me take a look at it. But I'll link this video to you guys. I thought this was kind of funny. August the Duck. I've never seen one of his videos before, but I agree with a lot of what he's saying here. Is like people that like to ascribe like what their success is to like I'm working hard. The fact is, terrible video. I don't think it was terrible. I like the I like the focus on this stuff because I think that there should be more of an emphasis put on people that are trying to sell like solutions like this. I'm very much not a fan of it, and I think that the people that are doing things like that are doing it in a way that is it's misleading and it's delusional. Out of touch? Yeah, I think it's out of touch as well. And I think also, like, as a kid, I would want my kid hustling however they could. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Try to do whatever you can to make money. Because if you're not going to do that, then, like, you're not going to, maybe you won't have as much money as you want. Absolutely do it. Yeah, 100%. There's been a big, like, kind of shift of a lot of people trying to basically just pretend to be rich. Like, it's just it's so weird.
This is my morning routine. I'm currently waking up at 5:30. I'm reading the 5 a.m. club, so this inspires me to do this. Then have some electrolytes, get hydrated as soon as possible. And I turn my sauna on, write down my dark thoughts.
5 a.m. club, holy shit. It has changed my life.
Being part of the 5 a.m. club has changed my
and then you see the alarm clock and it says like
I've
7:30.
with my most productive moments being during the afternoon until late at night. But now that I started setting my alarm at 5 a.m., I wake up so tired and pissed off that every time of day feels like the late afternoon. First thing I do is watch my favorite YouTube video.
Am I the only person that, like, waking up? So it doesn't really matter when you wake up. It matters also when you go to bed. Like, as long as you get 8 hours and you're waking up before you have to, like, do something, then I feel like it doesn't really matter if you're waking up at
never
5
get 8
a.m.
hours.
or 9
Fucking
a.m.
wish.
or 1 p.m. It shouldn't matter at all. Like, what? This is like it's like such a weird flex about how early you wake up in the day. What the fuck?
While talking with the voices in my head that came from sleep deprivation, then by 6:30, after my second alarm since I fell asleep again, I finally gathered the strength to stop snoozing and get coffee brewing. At 7, my brain is finally able to process information, so I start watching my favorite influencer.
Ah, there you go.
Wait a second. That clock says 7:15. You're telling me it...
Yep.
So nobody caught this because nobody can read clocks. And she just posted it because she probably couldn't read the clock either.
That's crazy to me, dude. How do you not teach your kid how to read a fucking clock?
Absolutely crazy.
Talk about bad
Wow.
parenting.
You're telling me influencer number 12,752 is lying to me?
Imagine that.
What the? Hey, my bowl of cereal. Is it just me, or are influencers making life way too complicated? Just last week, I've had 37 different influencers in my feed, each telling me how to live, how to become happy and successful.
If you want to be successful at a young age, you have to be really intentional with your goals.
You have to be a literal rat. You have to be a bitch. You're only depressed when you have time to be depressed.
I know I'm the only one, but while at first
so
constantly being exposed...
These people are so stupid, dude.
I just like...
Imagine, okay, so think of how dumb those people are. They've got like millions of viewers. How dumb do you have to be?
Like these people, what a rat. It's just like a lot of the like advice that people like that give.
I hate people.
There's like an element of truth to it, where it's like you can't be depressed if you're like stressed out and worried about 50 other things. Or like, let's say there's a crocodile that's desperately trying to run after you to eat you. You're probably not going to be depressed while you're running away from the crocodile. That's probably true, because you're gonna, it's good, or Mudang in a few years, exactly. Burn yourself out instead? Yeah, clearly.
To people who are seemingly more successful than I am, telling me what to do, was at first just making me feel bad about my own shortcomings. Right. It's now getting to a point that it's just driving me insane with all their different rules and all their different lifestyles, most of them conflict.
Why you should work night shift? Why I tell my patients if they work night shifts, they're increased risk of psoriasis? Oh god.
Thing with one another, but you still need to implement all of them. Otherwise, you'll go through life feeling miserable, according to them.
You're only depressed when you have time to be depressed.
But honestly, their lifestyle tips are just getting stupid.
I never do dishes. Why would I waste my time cleaning dishes?
Overconsumption is
no, bro. This guy is he is like just the way he's talking. I think that he's farming. I do. I think he's farming. There's not like, that's not. It gets you. I think he's just bullshitting because that's clearly a dish you're gonna have to wash. Like, and also, by the way, I do the same thing. I only use paper plates and plastic forks.
Cleaning dishes.
Overconsumption is
That's so
problematic
nuts.
and will make you happy. So
Overconsumption core. I love how, like, I guess it's like a Gen Z thing or like a younger millennial thing, where it's like now what we're gonna do is we're going to create new vocabulary that makes the retarded mental disorders that we have seem like they're cool, quirky personality traits. So instead of being addicted to shopping or being bad with money, now I'm overconsumption core. You know, like now I'm not hoarding. Like it's just it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm not materialistic. I'm overconsumption core. Nuts.
spend $5,000 a month on skincare. Buy this useless product.
You find the perfect, what is this here? Perfect pen for your ADHD. What color is that guy's hand? That's funny. That's really funny.
Make sure to stock your entire fridge with about $500 of soda, snacks, and energy drinks. Because I really need my daily intake of Baby Bell cheeses and Gatorade. Yeah, I want the diet of a toddler. or else I'm gonna get cranky. Drink
What?
coffee
Hey,
every 3
hey.
hours while fitnessing and
Grind
working
core Sunday morning study cardio session featuring Black.
on a Sunday to stay on that grind set. Get
Oh
up
my
at
God.
5 a.m. every single day, including weekends, so you can spend 3 hours on cleaning, making coffee, and fitness all alone by yourself, just so you can start working at 8 or 9 a.m. and get off at 5 p.m. like everybody else, except well,
See, like for me, I wake up usually and I'll usually lay in bed for like an hour and like catch up with everything that I missed and like, you know, do any sort of like follow-up messages with people. Like I do most of my like business laying in bed. Like at night, and like as soon as I end my stream, I'll go lay in bed and then look at all the messages that I've missed and things people have sent me. And it's awesome. Yes, exactly. Like I think that probably 5 out of 5 of the last like business calls I've had, I have not taken a single one not laying down. I've just been laying down the whole time. Yeah, laying in bed. Yeah, exactly. Like it doesn't matter. Like who gives a shit?
everyone else is having fun afterwards,
Yes.
you're now exhausted and have to get to bed by 8 or 9 p.m. to maintain your recommended 8 to 9 hour sleep schedule that these influencers are also preaching you to do. So stupid. To no one's surprise, most of their lifestyle...
To have an absolute orgy, here are my thoughts into my post-workout. The fitness industry has a very good... The blueberries, what the fuck?
Tips and tricks are just nuggets of pseudo-wisdom.
Here is exactly why you should avoid eating salad for your health.
With no scientific backing that they try to sell as these grandiose keys to success.
Keep those layers
No, I
coming
think
off.
he's cooking. I want to hear what he was going to say. I agree with him. I think he's right.
Bit by bit, and you will one day look back and compare your previous letter self to your new letter self. Look at that definition. Look at that definition.
Even though they might seem incredibly stupid, they aren't. Okay, some of them are, but most of them are aware of the fact
Good
that what
timing.
they preach is just over-romanticized bullshit. The 5 a.m. rule, for example, is based on a book, The 5 a.m. Club, written by Robin Sharma, a wise philosopher in the eyes of the lifestyle influencer, and a fraud in those of...
Fraud, scam artist in sheep's clothing. I mean, yeah, of course, right? I mean, I think people focus so much on trying to get ahead, they don't have enough time to get ahead. I see this all the time, where people get so focused on the process and being in the mindset of doing something that they never actually focus on making any meaningful progress. People are just lazy? Yeah. And I think that, well, what I'm saying is, like, people get involved with the aesthetic of working hard and they stop actually working. I see streamers do this all the time. Streamers will get hyper-focused around streaming for long periods of time. And the problem is that they're like, oh, I'm grinding. Like, yeah, you're grinding, but you shouldn't be. You should be making better content. Like, just more, like, working harder. Working hard is, it's good, but if you're not doing something that's efficient, then you're just wasting your time. Yeah, so say I'm grinding? Exactly, yeah.
Professional book reviewers. They describe his book as follows. The entire book feels like everything someone who hates self-help books would claim are the worst things about them.
What?
Cliché, just a ploy to get money from the masses of sheeple. A bunch of obvious material you learned by the time you were 13.
I'm gonna be honest, that is most self-help stuff. It's the obvious things that everybody knows. Wake up early, exercise, eat good food, and don't focus on things that make you mad. Wow. Fucking crazy. Can you believe that? Oh my god.
So, pretty much a manifesto for lifestyle influencers to battle to their viewers and take all of their money.
This book is freaking trash.
You think these guys actually wake up at 5 every single day because it's some magical key to success? Fuck no! Making you believe they do is their magical key to success. They can't even put in the effort to do it at least once for their TikTok preaching about the 5 a.m. club. This girl tried her best changing the hour on her car dashboard, but the clock at the gym says 7:50. And this guy was caught lying.
Who does this?
because he lives in Tennessee, where during the months of October, November, which is the time at which he uploaded this reel, there is no sunlight until about 7. Yet he's out at 5:30 and there's already more sunlight than the average day in Belgium.
You can't even be bothered to wake up at 5 a.m. for
As a
real
Belgian,
one
can
time
confirm.
for a video? Why? Why? Just do it one time and say you do it every day. Like, I mean, you can't even do it once. Like, I easily could assume, like, okay, they do it one day and then they record the video and they say I do this every day, but they don't actually do it every day. These people don't even do it the first time. He looked at it in the camera. It's just like they can go to bed earlier. It's one day. It's a scam. What time do you wake up? I usually wake up at 10 to 11, and I usually go to bed around 2 to 3, something like that. That's me, for the most part.
I wish I could get 8 hours, dude.
Then have some electrolytes, get hydrated as soon as possible. This is going to be a game changer for me.
Gee, he's really hammering down on those electrolytes.
Oh, wow.
Might it be because he's secretly sponsored by them? Which brings me to the reason that I wanted to make this video.
It's just about making money. Like, you want to know the real way that a lot of the self-help gurus make money?
Yeah, by selling him to idiots.
By being self-help gurus.
Yeah, yeah.
They're like, yeah, let me show you how to be a millionaire. And it's like, buy my course. And where do they make all their money? Selling courses. Like, what is this?
Of lifestyle influencers that made their entire career on nothing but lies and fake wealth is insane. Which I wouldn't care about if they weren't purposefully, directly, and negatively manipulated. I mean,
well, they make people feel like they're inferior and that they're not doing enough with their life. And I think that there's like a big focus now, like culturally, on FOMO, like people that are constantly afraid of missing out on this or that thing. And so everything is built around that. So you have these people that are selling and kind of like playing into this like fixation around trying to live your life in the most like hyper optimized way. And I think that at a certain point, you're just like, you optimize out the human experience of life. And I find it to be like there's no mindfulness, there's no, you know, like living with yourself, there's no calm, there's just you being hyper fixated around doing the next thing. It's not demure at all, okay? Yes, very true. American Psycho Core, yeah. Min-maxing it? Yeah, you're min-maxing life, exactly, and it's too much, man.
Influencing people with their lies. Because their success is built on their viewers feeling unfulfilled in life and idolizing them. And they lie about everything.
I have been paralyzed trying to find or looking at furniture for the new house. We are going back to...
Man, that sucks. Wow.
Florida. God, what the fuck are my kids doing? Hold on. I want to make sure when we're there, well, let's be honest, I need a living room TV, master bedroom, kids' rooms, because you ain't talking to me. Like, I don't know. Go to your room. I just bought 3 washers and dryers yesterday, because we, at this house, there's a lot of shit to do.
Oh, man. Moving...
Man. Rich lady, yeah. And you can see the husband's probably not even at the house. It's a smart guy. 3 washers. Jesus, what a waste of fucking money.
Right?
What a massive waste of money.
What's wrong with one?
From my first mansion into my
working?
second,
Yeah, he's just working
bigger
to pay for the 4th washer.
mansion without having to sell my first one is so stressful. I had to open my laptop.
And here's the other thing is that like all this stuff that she's talking about, like each TV, like I know what a new TV costs. It's usually about like $2 grand, right? Like a good one, a really good TV. So like this is $12,000, a good washer and dryer combo. Like I think whenever I bought them, it's about $1,000. So it's probably like you know, a little bit more. 2,000, what the fuck? This is a good one, right? $2 grand. I know, I'm talking like a good TV, like a good TV. Like, do you think this
Wrapped in
woman's
plastics.
buying the, fucking, the like knockoff brand? No, she's buying the Samsung OLED 65-inch smart TV, okay, with her husband's credit card. So yes, it's going to be a $2,000 TV. So anyway, like all of this money that you're putting together, this is like $20,000, and
oh my god,
it's like, yeah, that's a lot of money, but who the fuck brags about being able to spend $20,000? Because like, think about people that like actually make a lot of money. Is this really impressive that you spent $20,000? It's rich people? It's not, though. It's like people that are like upper middle class that have a lot of money to spend on stupid shit. People that are fake rich? Yes.
Up and order 6 TVs and 3 dryers because our new house is just so big. Oh wait, no. Even this completely out of touch story, devoid of any relatability, is actually just a pity ad for the 3 washers and dryers she bought.
Yeah, 15. Yeah. Yep, there it is.
And while I'm aware that many
Wait, so it was just an ad? How do you know it's an ad?
Story, devoid of any relatability, is actually just a pity ad.
Yeah, it's an affiliate link code. I'm pretty sure it is. Because if you look at this, this is like the way this is formatted, this seems like an affiliate link. It's a referral code. Yeah, so she gets a like, because this is what a lot of, I think this is like really kind of a sad thing that like a lot of women do, is that they'll look at like a woman like that and they'll be like, oh, she has the perfect life, right? She's rich, she's attractive, she has kids and everything. And so they'll try to buy and live the way that she lives and buys things. And so, yeah, it actually is very, very common.
For the 3 washers
wow,
and dryers.
dude, you have to constantly be using it,
and
or
while I'm
it's
aware
fucking,
that many influencers seem as if they're this
what do I have to use a
successful
light for?
or
I have no
rich,
fucking idea.
Most of them simply aren't. These guys don't own a private jet.
Well, it's also like, here's another big factor. I've seen like these videos where like a guy will come up to a dude that's on like a private jet and he'll be like, you know, how did you make your money? And this guy's wearing like an Arizona State t-shirt and like Nike like basketball shorts, and he pulled up on like, you know, his like Honda Civic or something like that. It's like the people that actually own private jets aren't wasting their money on this shit. Like, they don't need to show off with like a handbag because they have a private fucking jet and a, like probably a company they own. It's just so weird. Like, and this is, I think it's like what's kind of sad about it is that a lot of these like kind of like brands like the, you know, like Gucci and stuff like that, they really only work for flexing on like other people that are also kind of dumb with money. Like, you're not gonna wear a Gucci bag to like some actual like, you know, think about a like any sort of like, I'm trying to think of a good example, like a networking event for venture capitalists, right? People that actually make a lot of money. Do you think any of them are really gonna be impressed by the fact that you have a Gucci bag? No. Nobody's going to care. No, nobody's gonna give a shit. So it's just only something to impress like people that are broke.
Rent a photo studio for $75 an hour with a group
Yeah.
of 10 with free parking. That's why more and more of these private jet photo studios are.
This is nuts. You can rent a private grounded jet just to take Instagram photos in it. Who does this?
being
Oh my
made
God.
So they can pretend they own one and make you feel
It's
bad in the
insane.
process for actually having your life together. Because where's your private jet, broke boy? Everything to desperately maintain this facade of success, to keep flexing on their viewers like insecure douchebags, so that their
Well, it's also not very, it's not smart to even do that. The only people that need private jets are like a handful of guys that need to go around and do business deals. Or like if you're a pop star, like Taylor Swift needs a private jet. Like most normal people don't need private jets. Like it's not, you don't need this. Yeah, a politician needs it. It's not point. There's like no point to it.
will keep idolizing them and do whatever they tell them to do, and they can squeeze as much money as possible out of them. And I'm not only talking about the alpha male grindset douchefluencers that we already knew were full of BS. There's so many lying authentic influencers, each with fake wealth, that the term
empty what is this here? Influencers are no influences. This is so sad, bro. This is actually so fucking sad. They're buying empty shopping bags to pretend they're rich. Bro, how down bad do you have to be to do this? It's insane. XQC now takes private jets like Aiden too. He justifies by saying it's not a lot. It's crazy. Yeah, but they have like tons of money, right? Like that's fine. But like a lot of these people don't have tons of money. And also like he doesn't, isn't it XQC is able to take the private jets if he goes to like Las Vegas because like the casinos pay for it? I'm pretty sure they're the ones. No, it's actually not even him paying for it in the first place. Yeah, exactly, right? Why do you think the casinos are paying for it? I don't know. I mean, he is spending the money. It's just not on the private jet. He'll spend the money after he gets off the jet. Yeah, it's an investment. It is.
The term pseudo-authentic influencer is now a thing. Faking authenticity, success, and legitimacy so you trust them, and they can sell you more products and services.
Irich's emotional breakup to promote a hair repair shampoo. Post-breakup reset. God, man, like what the hell is going on? How do people buy into this? It's amazing. I'm like shocked.
Services that they don't use and you don't really need. This influencer with 1.1 million followers took a picture in front of an empty seat in business class with ads and then had to sit on her egg.
I'm gonna be honest. Anytime that I see a girl in a private jet, I assume that the reason why, especially if it's a pretty girl like this, I assume the reason why is some rich guy is flying her out somewhere to fuck her.
100%.
Every single time. So it's like, I mean, and by the way, this is not really impressive to me.
Actual seat in economy class, like the rest of us peasants. You know those traveling influencers preaching that you'll achieve happiness by spending...
The hashtag ad, never give up on your dreams to see the world. The first one. These videos are seriously getting on my nerves. Not everyone can afford to travel. We're barely surviving with this pandemic. Shit. Oh my god, no wonder people want communism. They get to watch these fake fucks fly around on fake jets. It's so fucking pathetic. How does anybody buy into this? Yeah, of course they want, bro, they want a revolution. They're fake it till you make it? I guess so.
Your entire life savings on vacations? Yeah, they don't really live a life of
Read the room, mates. Only if you can afford it. Tell me you have money without telling me. Jesus, man. People are fucking mad. And these are all from 2021 comments, too.
Traveling, usually they'll go on like a single vacation paid by some resort or company in exchange for advertising, and then take hundreds of pictures all in different...
this is what happens. It happens a lot with South Korea. So South Korean companies, a lot of them will pay for content creators to go there, and this is true for like plastic surgery, and it's also true for like other types of like advertising. It's an advertisement. And what's funny about this is that a lot of these influencers are exactly what that's what they are. They're influencing people. Like, and people think that there's like some sort of like greater degree of connection between a person making an advertisement for you and a marketing company making an advertisement for you. You're both being advertised to. That's it. And some people are just like, I feel like Hong Kong, there's no difference. There's not really, right? Have you been invited? I've had a lot of opportunities to travel and have everything paid for multiple things, like domestic and international. I don't really like doing it. I don't like traveling a whole lot. And like what I really like doing is I like working, I like doing my stream, and I would be willing to travel if I thought it was something that was very beneficial for me. But personally, it's not something that I enjoy on a general level, right?
Outfits with backgrounds that could literally be the backdrop of any vacation destination in the world. And then they'll post a few pictures every few weeks with different light about locations added to those posts.
11 ways luxury influencers lie to their followers. Yes, thank God.
Or, you know, you could just Photoshop your travel pics like this influencer.
Who
with
does what?
Like 570,000 followers.
Jesus.
Here you have her with the beautiful skyline of New York, except it's missing an entire skyscraper. And
hey, at least the Twin Towers aren't in the photo.
And unless if she has learned a way to not just influence her viewers, but also
that'd be a good one.
A window reflection should reflect the side of your body facing it, not your back facing away from it.
They just took
look,
another version.
Here she's at the Taj Mahal with her shadow apparently allergic to water, her dress and handbag vaporizing in thin air, stone grooves extending into the pool, and Photoshop birds on top of it all.
That's low. You're photoshopping birds in? That's like, that is fucking shameless. Who does this?
She does.
I mean, honestly, these trees look kind of weird. But this one looks even weirder because it's growing out of her head.
What
and
the
don't get me
fuck?
started on those Dubai influencers. I don't want to see a big shiny.
I think that if you replace Dubai influencer with Dubai escort, I think that you wouldn't change the meaning 95% of the time. I'm just gonna. That's just what I think, right? That's just. I mean, that's just my opinion, right? What do I know, guys? The Venn diagram's almost a circle. Yeah.
Tiny tower that looks pretty from the outside but doesn't have much going on under its surface. Not even a sewage system where everyday trucks have to transport 7 tons of poop out of to keep up the facade of superficial perfection. What is this? An allegory for influencers? Talking about superficial. You know those designer clothing influencers flexing on you with their $5,000 Chanel trash bag shirts? Most of them are fake.
Wait, what? Korea's biggest fashion influencer is busted wearing a fake Chanel designer knockoffs as she's forced to issue a groveling apology just weeks after gaining millions of followers on hit Netflix show Singles Inferno. Oh, that's like a Korean like fucking dating show, right? It's you can't even spend like you know what? Bro, Netflix? Like, they need to pay this girl more money. This is a really, like, I know about this show. It's a Korean dating show. I know about it. I should not be the target audience for this. I know about the show. You're telling me you can't even give this girl $5 grand? What the fuck are they paying them over there? That's not even fair.
Actually, some influencers are so infamous for using fake designer merch to seem more successful than they actually are, that they are now being paid by companies to promote illegal knockoffs to their viewers. But you know what?
It's so stupid. Like, how does this happen? Like, this is
really grinds my
embarrassing.
gears. Those massive overconsumption product haul
The overconsumption influencers on TikTok.
influencers will unpack like a month's salary worth of clothes in one 20-second TikTok.
Okay, to be fair, when I had my girlfriend and my mom both living at my house, they could have stacked up this much shit in a week. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, no, I don't even know how that would happen. No, they would. Every day, I would wake up, I would wake up, I'd open the fucking door, and there'd be like 4 packages.
Right, wasn't he
and I'd be like,
sleeping?
what are these? Oh, these are new shoes. Oh, my mom wanted new plates. Why do you want new plates? We don't have room for the old plates. Well, these ones are nice. There's a bird on it. How much was this? 130. Oh, right. Well, they're limited edition. Oh, how could I forget? How could I fucking forget? Yeah, so much makeup. Yes, exactly. And the thing is, like, for my mom, right? If it made her happy to buy these stupid fucking plates, the bird on it, it's got a nice hummingbird on it, it was worth it. All right? It was worth it. I told her, you buy whatever you want if it makes you happy. And it did make her happy. But man, we got so many plates. There's so many plates, man. Oh God, I don't know what to do with them all. Yeah, it's nuts. Don't even use them. No, I mean, she bought some of them, and then, oh, by the way, then after she ran out of room to buy them for herself, then she started buying them for my friends, and she would buy other stuff for my friends too. So there would always be something that she was spending my fucking money on. And so she's like, there's a bunch of plates down there for like Cody. There's stuff she got for Zach. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy this. Oh, this is something nice for Jeff. We're gonna buy a certain, okay, great. Great, yeah, sure. Auction of plates off? I don't know. Overconsumption court? Yeah. Right, playing away? Yeah, that's it.
Then did the exact same thing 2 weeks later, acting as if their TikToks aren't the content creation pollution equivalent to Taylor Swift's private jet usage. If only Taylor was also using a private jet photo studio. Don't get me wrong, I think sharing your thoughts on products you're excited about or sponsored by with your viewers is great. But when you get enough products to
$4,000 Sephora haul. I think that like, this is my opinion. And I think I speak for a lot of guys. Maybe I don't. But no guy can tell the difference between spending $4,000 on makeup and spending $4 on makeup. It doesn't really matter. Like, it's much better to be in shape and eat right and exercise. Like, I don't think, like, what are you doing this for? It's the same as I said with guys. Like, if like guys focusing on like how to dress, I think is the dumbest shit ever. You see a bunch of like fucking soy boys sitting around trying to dress like alpha males. No, stop it. Like, Jack Reacher wearing a plain white t-shirt is gonna look better than you wearing a Hugo Boss suit because you look like a fucking zombie. You look like a little bitch. That's the facts. But it's a lot easier to spend money and do that rather than work out. It's not for men. I'm telling you, that's you. I know it's me. Do you see me wearing fucking nice fashion?
Guilty.
No, because it's putting lipstick on a fucking pig. I wish people would realize that. And with makeup, sometimes that's literally true.
Bury yourself alive in on a daily basis? Don't you think that's a bit excessive? You're basically undoing 5 years of global recycling efforts with a single TikTok.
I don't care. They can set tires on fire for all I give a shit about. I just hate this, like, bro, the euphemisms, overconsumption core. You mean spending a bunch of money like a fucking idiot? Oh yeah, I know what that is.
You're romanticizing shopaholism and overconsumption, normalizing mass pollution.
Her face probably is Botox. That's actually a good point. Because you don't see those eyebrows move at all. You see, like, Botox, like, this is what Botox does. Is it makes any woman look 38 years old. So if you're 23 and you get Botox and, like, this plastic surgery, you'll look 38 years old. But if you're 50 and you get Botox and plastic surgery, a lot of times you'll look also like you're 38 years old.
For your millions of viewers who will spend their hard-earned money on your shitty trends.
Their viral lip balms,
And since
viral.
those overconsumption influencers know they'll get backlash from producing more garbage
I
in
wanna
a single
watch
day
this.
than most people do in a year, they say they'll give away all
the people that can't afford that stuff, but influencers get way more than they'll ever use. That's why we donate and give lots of it away. Wow, and here are people like why are people so stupid? Like, I don't understand this. Like, who cares
I'm right
what
there
they
with
do
you.
with it, number one. Number two, why are you talking about giving it away? Number three, why are you buying it in the first place? It's like a Russian nesting doll of stupidity. Like, doing it is stupid, getting mad about it is stupid, making excuses for it is stupid, and it's like, oh my god. How far does this go?
unwanted products instead of letting
It's
them go to
crazy.
waste. But one of the largest product haul influencers has just been crowned as the most dishonest influencer of all time with no integrity whatsoever.
I, by the way, fucking love these videos because this is something you guys probably don't know about unless you had a girlfriend. So, like, nobody knows about this here. There is a whole alternate reality where there are these beauty channels and there is more drama. Like, look at the likes on this. 80,000 likes? It's like a whole separate fucking reality.
So, she's
Because yeah, I feel like if you looked at probably most of my viewers are either single or married. Probably less, the least popular one would probably be having a girlfriend. Because I either have, like, fucking, you know, the incel viewers that don't want to have girlfriends because all girls are whores and they only want your money. And then I have other viewers that are, like, 30, and so they're already married, they have a kid, right? And so, like, there's not a lot of, like, you know, young 20s viewers that, like, have girlfriends that are watching. Yeah, no, it's probably actually true. With 2 children? Yeah, you guys are right.
Telling the truth, right?
You know people are spending their hard-earned money on these products, and you're misleading them. That is
Yeah, I bet.
disgusting. That is, by definition, you are a fraudulent scam artist, liar,
Wait,
gross.
what is this?
These products, and you're misleading them. That is
Oh, yeah.
disgusting. That is, by definition, you are a fraudulent scam artist, liar, gross.
Also, by the way, like, if I look at this right here, just a minute. I think that she face-apped herself on her profile picture to make her face thinner. Look at that. It could be before and after surgery, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, guys.
Gross.
I guess at least she's not like those assholes who return their
Contouring?
clothes after
Yeah.
filming their clothing haul TikTok.
But by contouring, she's talking about the app. It's called contouring. It changes the way your face looks. That's smart. Yeah, you should make an app like that. That way they wouldn't be lying.
Is that like those assholes who return their clothes after filming their clothing haul TikTok, tricking their audience into buying all of
That
these
to me is fucking shameless. I hate that because, like, the one thing I don't like about this shit is, like, if you want to waste your own money and be a fucking idiot, I don't really care. But, like, buying shit and then returning it, and this is, like, fucking over the store. Now, like, these, like, minimum wage or, like, you know, paycheck to paycheck employees have to reprocess all of the clothes that you took out for a TikTok video. It's so
Does this guy not
obnoxious.
sleep ever? Pieces of clothing via their affiliate links, while they themselves just return their units.
There are a lot of fashion and lifestyle influencers who buy products and return them. And over the years, there's been a lot more reporting
What
of
the
fashion
fuck?
influencers who do these like clothing hauls, but they actually can't afford most of the clothes they're buying, so they return it. But they create this illusion of the lifestyle they can afford and the clothes that they wear, but it's largely fabricated. So when you're seeing influencers flaunting my outfit of the day and you feel a little bit of envy, just know that there's a good chance they don't own all those clothes.
Which is actually even more harmful for the environment because those units have to
Well,
go.
it's just obnoxious. Like, that's what it is. You're buying stuff and returning it just for clout. Like, it's so obnoxious. Who does this?
Through yet another transport, cleaning, and repackaging process, or still end up in a landfill
Yeah.
since most of the time that's cheaper for the company.
Yeah, of
and
course.
because retail companies are losing billions of dollars on
leave
people
with
just
10% of your
returning
money.
their
What?
clothing after using it only once for a social media video. Most of them
I don't
have
know
now
if that's the only reason they're losing the money, but yeah.
completely dropped their free return policy.
Well, yeah, because people buy clothes to wear it one day and take it back. Yeah, of course.
And started charging
$6 returning fee. And now I have to keep these pants, which are way too tight.
Jesus, maybe I should stop comparing myself with toxic online pixels that can easily be faked, photoshopped, or
Ruining it for the rest of us? Exactly.
And to make me feel like shit.
Yeah, it makes it
and
worse for everybody.
Influence me for money.
So now I've got to deal with my pants being too tight for my balls and getting in
Oh.
between my ass.
Ooh, you know what? Screw
That's
this guy.
gross.
Instead, I'm gonna start flouting my wealth into my real life friends and family so I can start real toxicity. First, I gotta check my bank account. Oh man.
This was me IRL for like 3 years. Yeah.
And maybe I should brag with my subscribers.
Probably for like 5
I
years.
gotta reach 1 million subscribers before I can become a pretentious, braggy douche tuber. So if you enjoyed this video, please watch some of my other videos, subscribe to my channel, and follow me on my socials in the description to become part of my cereal bowl, so we can become the largest cereal bowl on YouTube, and I can absorb all of your fibers and nutrients.
This is my.
What's up, everybody? Okay. Got it.
This is
yeah. The growing hatred for finance influencers. What is this?
From a broke college dropout to a multi-millionaire. Today I'm going to share my full story with you.
I should probably go crusade at some
The
point.
perception of finance YouTubers slowly shifting from educational resource to scammy salesman. And I'm not the only one that thinks this.
Financial YouTubers are a cancer. Time and time again, they keep getting away with shilling terrible advice to their massive viewer base, and there's never any accountability.
There's a growing sentiment from their followers online that feel the exact same way. But it wasn't a
I think the problem is that a lot of these guys take.
Yeah, these
so
fucking
this is
spies learning the
issue,
least.
I think is that, and I'm sure she'll probably say this in the video.
Fuck her.
It's when they take one of the videos and they put an ad in the video, and the ad is about a finance topic, and then people are like, "Oh, well, I'm going to listen to this because this person I go to for financial advice." That's what really happens.
Shit, should have done a ritual.
It's the things they promote.
Once trusted sources of financial wisdom are now slowly being perceived as greedy grifters.
Always has been. Let's see it.
Hey guys, it's Donna. This video was requested by one of you. Shout out Orchid Purple 420. Okay, today we are going to be talking about finance YouTubers. Now this is a very broad genre, so specifically, we're going to be talking about the educational sector. Your Graham Steffens, Andre Jakes, Meet Kevins.
And this is the problem, right? Is that people go to these guys for advice, but there's no accountability for the advice they give.
These YouTubers have given practical advice for the everyday person. What's an IRA? What's an index fund?
Yeah.
In terms of finance, the educational influencer was...
And also, in a lot of these cases, the baseline low-level advice that they're giving is extremely useful and beneficial.
All right.
Because, like, somebody doesn't get a big channel making up everything. Right? Like, they're not making all this up. It's not like they only give bad advice.
I think considered one of the most trusted as opposed to someone like Tai Lopez. But people are starting to distrust them as well. A few weeks ago that was made, but people are...
I wanted to improve my sales without spending thousands of dollars, so I decided to purchase Tai Lopez's course for Black Belt Sales Persuasion Mastery for $97. It turns out the course doesn't even exist. After buying it, I couldn't access it because it's coming soon. So because I basically spent my money on nothing, I decided to give him a chance and emailed his support on multiple channels about when the course will come online. Since in all honesty, I don't want to learn sales next month or even next year. I need it now. Well, nobody answered me. After waiting over 2 days, I decided to request a refund. Well, surprise, I didn't get a refund.
Duh.
I think that he should say thank you to Tai Lopez.
You learned something.
Because he learned something even more important than sales.
Don't give your money to retards.
Not to trust people that are selling courses on the internet. and it only cost him $97. That's a pretty good lesson. Yeah, there you go.
Trust
That's
them
a life
as
lesson.
well. A few weeks ago, that was made even more clear in a video by CoffeeZilla. The peak of this distrust has been prompted by a video from CoffeeZilla called YouTuber Bank Won't Let Me Withdraw Money.
They were talking about...
This is about, again, it's a sponsor, right? This is the issue.
A bank promoted by YouTubers. It's now
Right,
become a casino.
'cause they're being
and
paid.
users can't get their money out.
In short, YouTubers such as Graham Stephan, Nate O'Brien, and Andre Zick promoted a product that has put many of their followers in financial ruin. This product was Yotta Bank, a banking service that seems to have turned into a casino, and now viewers can't withdraw their money.
How's that even
on
legal?
Reddit calling Graham a snake oil salesman that got them screwed. To be fair to Graham and all the other YouTubers that promoted this bank, including Markiplier, it's not completely their fault. There'd be no...
Well, it's not their fault at all, really. I mean, they didn't know what they were doing. It's just that when you take a promotion for something like this inside of the field that you've built a channel and a reputation for being accurate about, you can't be surprised whenever people take that and they correlate it to thinking that this is something that's also beneficial that falls under the categories that you have outlined that you think are important. So yeah, take some responsibility for shit you promote. Well, you can, but like realistically, basically, I think about it from a perspective, did this person act in good faith by doing this? Did they at any point in time ignore something that they should not have ignored? And I think in a lot of these circumstances, the circumstances that caused the bad thing to happen were not public. So it's not like they really knew this was going to happen. It's not like they knew, oh, this thing is really bad. I'm going to promote it to my followers anyway because I'm getting a lot of money. And I'm not saying that like that totally absolves them of accountability. But if you say that it doesn't, then think about how many other bad things have happened over the years that are scams. And it's like, is everybody who's promoted this accountable? Probably not. But I think the issue explicitly with the finance is the fact that they're doing it from a position of authority. That's the difference. Rather than like just a YouTuber promoting some bullshit, who cares? It's that people go to them for financial advice, then they get the advice, and the advice is bad. You see what I'm saying?
way for any influencer to foresee this disaster. In short, the reason users can't withdraw their money is because of a middleman dispute between Yotta's banking partners. The problem is a bit complex, so I'll link some articles that will explain this in detail if you're interested. But essentially, two intermediaries, Synapse and Evolve Bank, can't agree over transaction and balance ledgers. As a result, thousands of customers have been unable to access their funds because these companies can't agree on how much they have or don't have and who has what.
And realistically, nobody is like the people that are promoting this could have never known this was going to happen. You could have never predicted this. Like there's never a point where good advice was someone went and they would forego good advice in order to take this.
Blaming an influencer for this would be like blaming Mr. Beast if his sponsor, let's say that game Brawl Stars, ever glitches out. It's Brawl Stars' fault if their game glitches, not his.
Exactly.
Yet one peek at Graham Stephan's...
Well, it would be his fault if he knew it glitched out and he did it anyway. And there's a very big difference there. So, like, at a certain point, there are people that don't do enough research into a sponsor in a lot of cases. And I think that people want to find somebody to blame. And because they trust YouTubers, they want to get mad at YouTubers. But sometimes it is a YouTuber's fault, sometimes it's not. It really depends on what the situation is.
Comment section today, after this fiasco, shows you just how much animosity there is still towards him. On the surface, this seems like a case of a mob angry because everyone else is angry. But it's not. CoffeeZilla even acknowledges that there is no way for these YouTubers to predict this disaster.
Yeah, everybody agrees with this.
This is because this animosity has been brewing for these educational finance influencers for years.
Am I about to clap some millennial money cheeks? Except for Graham, the only intelligent person on this freaking panel of bozos.
You have people who claim they no longer watch them. Others...
I love how the reference source is a random guy with his shirt off in his room talking shit about a podcast. It's like, yeah, I see what he's saying? Yeah, you see him? Yeah, that's what people think.
Except for Grant, the
pretty
only
funny.
intelligent person on this freaking panel of bozos.
You have people who claim they no longer
Man.
watch them. Others accuse them of being scammers. Meet Kevin's entire subreddit has completely turned on him. What's interesting?
He was so confident that Tesla will jump over 200 once Elon gets his package.
About this phenomenon is that the criticism isn't just towards one guy. It's towards almost all educational finfluencers across the board. Gonna call them that for the rest of the video. It's shorter and makes things easier. So, why is everyone turned on them? I can answer that
Taking
question for you in
shady
2
sponsors.
words. Greed and the algorithm. That's technically 4 words, but I never know if people count the M though whenever they use that phrase. Let's go back to 2015, where social...
Who's this guy, bro? What's this guy? How do you trust? How do you get this guy $97? How you give him $97? Who you think you fucking give this guy $97 for? Why would you give him $97?
media was filled with these scammy salesmen who illustrated themselves as financial gurus.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here.
Wow.
They showcased their fancy cars as they gave advice to their audience. They talked about how they got rich with the spectacular view behind them. This influencer showcased beautiful women, interviewed high-profile celebrities, and seemed to live a life of luxury. The problem with these types of videos were they were always selling something. The promise of
so annoying.
How, you want to know how to be successful like them? Tell people you're successful and sell a course on how to get successful. That's how to do it. It's simple. Yeah, sell courses. I wish that like somebody actually went out and did that. That yeah, the way that I got successful was selling courses on how to be successful. So how do you know how to be successful? Oh, I don't. I just looked at what other people did and I figured maybe that would work. That would be fucking funny.
their lifestyle. And for the low payment of $1,000 sold, you too could become a millionaire if you buy my course. It was so salesy and inauthentic, almost everyone and their grandma knew these videos were essentially ads.
Kind of obscene how every detail of this video is so purposeful. The Lamborghini, the garage, the bookshelf. You want your money so bad, dude. I thought about this video a lot.
Well, the thing is like the kind of people that get influenced by, oh my god, expensive car? Where do I sign up? Where do I give my money away? The kind of people that get influenced by that are stupid. And again, if you want a stupid person to give you their money, sell them hope. For stupid and desperate people, that is the most fucking finite resource in their life. Sell them hope, take advantage of them, and they'll give you all of their money.
However, by 2016/2017, you had new voices coming into the finance genre. Education. They were teaching viewers all about credit, what the hell dividends are, an ETF versus a mutual fund.
And I bet if you look at these videos, they are incredibly accurate and very informative.
And boring. Yo,
I bet in a lot of these videos,
it was alright.
like these are good
1.5, bro. That's
all
not
about the
close.
stock market. Some of these YouTubers, such as Meet Kevin, even did deep dives on some of the scammy salesmen that dominated early YouTube, getting sued by Grant Cardone. These guys were actually carving out their own section in finance YouTube, where viewers saw them as a separate entity
half
from
a
the
life left.
scammy salesmen.
One heat.
They were educational, trustworthy, and informative.
I do my best work at one heat.
Easy to understand financial education.
Dare I say, millennial Dave Ramsey or Susie Orman? This era in finance.
I think that those people, like, a lot of people just don't learn this stuff because, like, for me, I'm very lucky, right? Growing up, my dad was, executive at a company, knew a lot about finance, always had invested money, been doing it for 50 fucking years. So, like, I grew up and, like, around him and his friends and, like, my family, like, everybody knew about this, right? It's not a big deal. But for somebody that doesn't grow up with that, yeah, how the fuck you gonna figure it out? Yeah, what are you supposed to do?
YouTube was, I mean, honestly, kind of life-changing for me. My parents are immigrants, so their financial advice to me was just save money, credit cards are bad. And
It's my
school
issue,
teaches you nothing, by the way. Or maybe they did, just wasn't paying attention.
Well, they do. They teach you about cells, and they teach you about how to divide a fraction in a theoretical situation.
But part of the reason why I opened up a Roth IRA was because of Graham Stephan's videos. I was so annoyed by all the Ty Lopez's promising this unattainable dream, but these influencers were like a breath of fresh air. They actually gave me something practical to use for free that I could do that day.
Yeah.
But there's a problem with sensible education content in finance. You can
It's
only
not
do
profitable?
so much of it. Unlike Mr. Beast's content, which thrives as long as his brain works, some genres have a natural limit on the amount of content that can be produced. I believe finance content...
Just makes me think of like, you know, every time like there's a teaser for something and like Vatty Vidya makes like a 30-minute video about like, you know, the screenshot of Shadow of the Erd Tree, or like, you know, there's like a fucking Ashes Creation live stream and like Narc makes like 8 videos about it. Yeah. No, this is very true. Because like people, it's their job to continuously create content. But whenever you're inside of an industry that doesn't lend itself to that type of mentality, then yeah, you are going to kind of invent things at some point.
That is
Do you have
sensible.
Elite
and
Dangerous?
Educational is one of those genres.
I installed
there are
that
only
again.
so many ways one can explain the difference between a Roth IRA versus a traditional IRA, or which credit card is the best for beginners. Take me, for example. I think I represent...
You see, like, somebody who does it the right way is like, there's this one guy, I think he's in Austin, his name's Caleb, and he interviews people that are really stupid with money, and that never gets old. So, like, if these finance influencers want to keep having more content, start talking to people that are bad with money, and nobody will ever get tired of that because they're probably also bad with money, the ones who are watching you, but they're not that bad, and it makes them feel good. Sounds so funny. Yeah, there it is, Caleb Hammer. Yeah, exactly.
One type of viewer that a lot of these educational influencers have. I'm an average person just looking for a way to optimize my current income. I'm not trying to take a big risk right now, picking some stock where I can go all in and become a millionaire. I was literally just looking for how to do the basics.
How to do
Got what I
8%
needed,
a month
and
for a
then
year.
I kind of
Yep.
stopped watching them. And that's a problem for these guys. As you should know by now, creators are paid based on how much viewership they garner from their videos.
Exactly.
And
Per
sponsorships,
month.
of course. We'll get back to that. The more
Oh,
views
yeah, I
they get,
bet.
the more money they make. If you have a viewer base that will eventually stop watching you after, let's say, 7 videos, that money is eventually going to be less than it was before.
Right.
I see this a lot in the education space in general. People...
This is what always happens, is everything happens in the context of...
I would say
needing
that's why I
to
do
make money.
drama a lot, but I don't
So
get no
you
views, so
have
it doesn't count.
enshittification of everything, because you need to do something regularly in order to make money, but not everything needs to happen regularly.
get what they need, and then they leave. Take fitness, for example. The beginner just getting into gym culture will often watch a fitness influencer to build their own fitness routine and sometimes their diet. After they perfect their form and build their routine, there really is no reason to keep watching. This is why a lot of fitness education channels have inconsistent viewership. Their channels are a revolving door of new people coming in and out. In theory, this sounds okay because there will always be new viewers. In the eyes of brands, it's not so great.
Well, it's in the eyes of the people that are making the videos, it's not so great. Because usually this is what happens with views on videos, right? Is like, I mean, and everybody knows this. It goes like this. Right? Or it will, like, actually, it will go up, and then it will do like this. This is the way almost every video works, is it will plateau out. So whenever you're right here, this is the good time, and this is the bad time. Because the difference between these two is very small. So that's why people keep making new videos for stuff.
Influencer is unable to build a loyal community. They keep leaving after everything they need. This leads to less likelihood of those new people purchasing whatever product.
I also think that this is only a problem for people that are not creative. I think that if you want to exist as an entrepreneur in any field and be successful, especially in a competitive field, that has like no barrier to entry like YouTube, you have to be incredibly creative. You have to be able to think of ideas and think of solutions to problems that nobody else has thought of before, or synthesize other solutions that people have and make them work for you in your industry instead. So like that's every business. That's what I'm saying, right? But like it's every business, but it's not every person in the business. That's why I said entrepreneur. So like I try to pick my words, right? Clearly. So if you're trying to exist independently, then yes, you do need to do this. You have to be creative.
However, the fitness genre has been able to solve this. Lifestyle content and fitness entertainment is a growing community with consistent viewership. Viewers are watching for the creator rather than just the info. So, after exhausting basic sensible topics, these finfluencers had to target an audience that would actually become a community, like in fitness entertainment. Is it even possible to do that in the genre? The person that sticks around isn't the safe investor who invests long term. Again, they've already learned basic finance from early videos. I mean, you could probably look at any of these guys' videos, sort by oldest, and find that everything used to be basic and educational. Today, it's all clickbait.
How to plan for retirement, top 10 undervalued stocks, how to buy stocks for beginners.
Bro, this one sucks. The double damage? Fuck my life.
Artificial intelligence will job. Like, I mean, yeah, there's obviously a difference. This is also something that's created on YouTube as well, just like through the algorithm.
This is just my speculation here, but I think the person that watches the finance influencer isn't someone who's experienced. And I'm not trying to diss them. Anyone is free to share their opinions on how to invest or whatever. I just doubt that people who are experienced in the world of finance are interested in hearing the opinions from people who make their money solely using content creation or selling courses. The type of viewer that these guys are able to keep are probably beginners, but beginners with this...
Well, that's what they're intended for. I don't actually think this is a diss at all. I think that clearly, like, these guys are not... Like, do any of these finance guys know as much, the ones on YouTube, do they know as much as the guys that are senior partners at Goldman Sachs? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think they do. Hell no, exactly. No, but they think they do. Yeah, but like that doesn't matter. That's not a big deal. It's not like you don't need an MIT professional or an MIT professor to explain how gravity works. Other people can explain that in a way that's easy to understand for like a layman.
Sense of I want more. I'm gonna be rich too. For these viewers, it's like, okay, you taught me how to set up my Robinhood or whatever brokerage.
Yeah.
But tell me what stock is the next Tesla so I can make a lot of money.
Again, selling hope to stupid broke people.
And that is where the greed starts to kick in.
Yep, there you go.
Instead of giving that same level-headed advice as they've done before, many finfluencers started to feed into the emotional and irrational tendencies of their viewers, like producing videos on which individual stocks to buy.
Which, in my opinion, I think that's totally different. Like, I do think that's like a completely different scenario. It is? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, buy now, buy this now, do this now. Yeah, it's nuts.
Hey everyone, me Kevin here. I just came back from a run and I am so excited to be able to share my stock portfolio with you. I'm going
There's
to show
zero
you
chance he just came back from a
everything.
run.
Let me tell you right now, there isn't one expert that can tell you which stock will make you $1 million. Otherwise, we'd all be listening to that expert. Unless it's Nancy Pelosi.
Isn't it crazy?
If you happen to see her buy something, you do it.
Tic-tac-toe. A winner.
So,
Man.
why would these YouTubers
You know she's older than Biden?
think of themselves as any different? They don't. But these videos do get views. Investing is always going to come with risk, obviously, and advice has to be catered for the
I was gonna use
individual.
it and then pick up the
For
other one again, I guess
simplicity's
not.
sake, and this is not financial advice.
I tried to game
One
the
of the
system.
most generic and common pieces of advice that's often given is to invest your money in a broad index fund like the S&P 500.
The advantage of doing this is that index fund investing has outperformed 99% of active investors over a 20-year period.
But that's boring and it doesn't get any views. It's been said a
Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you want to hear about how somebody lost 6 pounds in 5 years? Or how somebody lost 60 pounds in 5 days? I mean, come on. You want to have the one that's more exciting. Yeah, just tweet. Yeah, you always gonna have that. This is the same with like
That was annoying.
remember those Warcraft gold guides where it's like how to make some ridiculous extrapolation of money per hour, and it would be totally wrong. And I would go back in the day, I would go back and actually criticize these guides, and I would say this isn't how it works. And the reason why is that a lot of people misread and don't understand data. I remember that shit. Yeah, I did that like 10 years ago.
1,000 times before, by them sometimes. In order to cultivate recurring viewership and get that delicious ad revenue, many abandoned that level-headed image by introducing these riskier plays. They didn't outright tell you which stocks to buy because giving financial advice in the US is regulated. It was more like, hey, here's what's in my portfolio. And these viewers tended to follow the world of finance religiously because they needed to know how the market was doing, so they didn't.
Well, there's an implicit trust that's created. Because the implicit trust comes from the fact that they are already speaking from a position of authority. Or assumed authority.
Lose money. This is how many of these influencers were able to transition into views. Now, this was all fine and dandy until so many of their...
Well, somebody says the transmog ones actually worked. It would just take forever to sell if you have a bunch of auctions like I used to. Yeah, so this is the problem, right? So I'm going to explain why that's... So like, with like the gold farming guides, this is not actually completely different than this. Is that whenever you talk about the amount of time per hour that you're spending doing something, and you don't add in the administration time and view it over a long period of time, then you are painting an inaccurate picture. So if you know what the sale rate of an item is, and you know you're going to sell one per month, but you think you can farm 5 of them an hour, you can't make 15 of them and then make that money. That's going to be a constant 2 or 3 day investment all of the time. And that's the difference, right? Is that people don't understand how to amortize value and then how to balance fixed costs versus variable costs and how to average them together in a long-term view. It's because they don't really like, because I remember I remember so clearly when I learned about supply and demand. I was leveling up my blacksmithing in Burning Crusade, and I was putting Felsteel gauntlets on the auction house. And halfway through putting up 30 Felsteel gauntlets, I asked myself the question, are there going to be 30 people that buy these within the next 24 hours? I don't think there will be. And then it was like a fucking light went on in my head. And I was like, oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. That's one of the good things of MMOs, by the way, is it teaches people this stuff. Sounds like a management major? Yeah, exactly. It's just that's how it works.
Stockpickers began to lose their viewers' money.
PoE trade? Yeah, exactly.
His entire channel grew off of a scam cryptocurrency, Shiba Inu coin, and penny stocks.
We are seeing millionaires printed.
That is how he grew his channel to 600,000 subscribers. Obviously, you should be called out for that.
In a video uploaded in 2023, Carson Gall found that listening to Andre Zick would give you a return of -5%. Listening to Financial Education, -53%. StockMo, -68%.
Jeez, this isn't even the worst one. What's going to be here?
This video by Cooper Academy that was uploaded last year in July found that Meet Kevin's stock fund that he titled My Top
YouTube Guru who got rich while his fans got poor. What a
7
surprise.
stocks was up barely 2%, while the market at the time was up 32%.
Wow.
What's funny, well maybe not for people that have lost money, is that a lot of these influencers sell a course on buying stocks.
See, this is how they really make their money. How they're really making their money is through these courses and getting, again, stupid, desperate people to give them money. Because these people, like, again, it is so easy to make money. Just sell stupid people hope. Religion does it. Politics does it. And so does the finance world. That's the way it works. It's so easy. They'll give you all their money.
I don't see anything wrong with this per se. Gatekeeping is dumb and anyone should be able to give their opinion. But should you really sell a course if your results are -53%?
Well, yeah, on how
the veil
to
is
lose your
beginning
money.
to lift for a lot of their viewers. Meet Kevin's subreddit has turned into a space that seems dedicated to criticizing his every move. This isn't some case of subjective hate where you made a cringy music video and now people hate you.
Right.
A finance influencer's content has the potential to cause life-altering situations. People have deleted themselves, if you know what I mean, over stocks.
Well, here's the thing, is that if you're investing your money based off of what some random guy on YouTube tells you to do, you're a fucking moron. And, like, I don't have any sympathy for you. I don't. Now, I also think that they're bad actors, but whenever somebody says, oh, this bad thing happened to me whenever I made a bad decision, I say, rip bozo, you get what you fucking deserve. I'm sorry. That's just the way I am. But, at the same time, they shouldn't be out there doing this shit either.
Another tempting high view topic that these finfluencers could produce videos on was crypto. Not a lot of them did this, because while it was a popular topic, if they advised their viewer the wrong coin, their integrity...
Somebody says, should we not have compassion for stupid people? I have compassion for them, but well, actually, I don't. I just don't have compassion for the scammers. I genuinely don't. Like, if somebody's stupid and they make a bad decision and it hurts them, I say, oops, you're stupid. That's what you get. You deserve it. Yeah, I actually don't care. However, I also don't think that the people deserve to be able to scam them either. Because usually the people that are scamming them are only slightly smarter than they are. Yeah, so, I mean, like, it's not that, like, I don't care about them. Or, sorry, it's not that that means that I don't think anything should happen. I think that they do deserve it, even though the people that are doing it are also bad and they should be punished. Right? It's both of them.
Would deeply suffer. Considering the fact that not a lot of crypto projects other than Bitcoin and Ethereum survive, it is a high-risk topic to discuss, especially if you're viewed as a level-headed finance influencer. The most prominent person who decided to take this risk was Andre Zick.
Look at that. Oh my god. $2 million. Wow.
Hi, my name is Andre Zick. Hope you're doing well. I'm still not a crypto channel, so come for the finance and stay for the crypto. It's a phase. Leave me alone.
You could say the jig is up.
Good one.
Talking about cryptocurrency in general.
Yeah, no, I think it's definitely right. I mean, like, with a lot of these like crypto things, if you really get down and, like, so this is something that I've learned looking
you can't not accept them, it sucks.
Do you want to know how most people make sales predictions? So what they do is they have a dartboard, okay? And they have a monkey with a blindfold. And they spin the monkey 3 times around the dartboard, and then they throw it, and then the number that the monkey hits, well, they don't pick that number. They just randomly pick another number. And that's what the extrapolation is. That's how people decide what their sales decisions are. Yeah, they throw the monkey. Yeah, no, they don't even pick what the monkey picks. So a lot of these times that people, like, make these decisions, like with crypto, etc., if you actually break down how they make the decisions, a lot of points in time, because the decision-making process should be what's important, right? Not necessarily the outcome of the decision-making process. You know, teach a man to fish versus giving him a fish. So the decision-making process is never really fully explained. And that's because it doesn't exist. It's guessing.
And even explaining what certain coins are, in my opinion, is fine. But if you were viewed as an authoritative educator in finance, you really should not be promoting, even if it's implicitly, altcoins that are highly volatile. Again, their demographic is likely the irrational beginner who wants to be rich like them. The moral thing to do is not to feed into that irrationality. We'll be missing out on some views, but at least you'll keep your integrity. Andre always had a caveat.
Well, it will also damage your brand in the long term, because people will grow to think that you're a scammer or a clown. It's not something that's going to happen overnight. It's not like, oh, there's going to be like three of these videos and then you're going to be like disliked. It's something that accumulates over like 5 or 10 years. Sadly, it didn't work for Logan Paul. What do you mean? A lot of people think he's an idiot for the CryptoZoo thing. A lot of people do. Absolutely, it didn't work. Now, he can do something else, but he's not doing that again, is he?
In his crypto videos, along the lines of explaining he wasn't an expert. He also never explicitly said, buy this crypto and you'll be rich, but showed just how much he invested into certain altcoins. And if you
Yeah.
are that irrational beginner, you're likely going to copy because he's not Tai Lopez. He's a financial educator. As you might have guessed, some of his picks didn't do so well. His notable videos include Cardano, which is uploaded when it was around $1.35. If you sold 3 months later, you could have made a profit because it hit almost $3, but if you waited till today, it's not even $1. Then there was Sheeb.
Well, the reason why, like, this is the issue, is that there's no logical reason for it to go up or for it to go down. It's not like something happened that caused this to change in the market. A lot of this is just bag holding. So you can't extrapolate any sort of a pattern because there's no pattern that exists. The only pattern that can exist inside of crypto is a pattern that is, what do you call it? Reactionary to regulation.
Which she promoted in October of 2021, right at the peak. It had a small pop recently, but it's never returned to those all-time highs again. One of his worst picks, in my opinion, was the crypto Omi. At the time of up...
I guess, I don't know if she'll get mad at me for saying this, but I'll say it. So you guys know Pink Sparkles, Izzy. She made a ridiculous amount of money on GameStop. A crazy amount of money. So it does happen for some people. It's nuts. A lot of people did, yeah. So like it happens, but like that's false stack. It's linked to the stock market. So then why not just invest in the stock market? If its correlation is with the stock market, then why wouldn't you just invest into that? But like sometimes people get lucky, right? Winning the lottery happens too. Yeah, people sometimes just get lucky. They put their money in and it goes well.
Upload
Nice one. We're back in the game. Time to collect the mission data. Power's on, and your new authority level means easy access. Head back outside. If the NOC data is still here, it'll be in the command center. I've set a marker. I'm picking up a ship signal at long range. Not sure who it belongs to. I'll keep an eye on it. Power's on, and you've got the right authority level. The command center airlock will open right up. Nice of the raiders to keep the place warm for you. You're gonna want to put those fires out. Since nobody's around, you may as well flush the atmosphere.
Entering pressurized environment.
Use the atmospheric control to purge the building. That down data port as your destination. Your insight will set a marker. Right there. That's the data port you need. The incoming ship belongs to the group that attacked this place. It'll be here soon. Pick up the pace, soldier. Get to that data port. The NOC data is still here. Download it to your drive while I swing around to pick you up.
Downloading data.
Take a look out your window. See him?
Transfer complete.
You've got hostiles touching down. Now the power's back online. They've come to investigate.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
There's a few of them, but I bet they're not expecting a badass combat soldier with state-of-the-art gear. Now we don't want anyone chasing us home. You are clear to engage. Switch your shield on and get moving. You don't want to chew through your battery before the shooting starts.
Shield activated.
Once all hostiles are taken out, I'll touch down at the settlement's landing pad.
Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
I'm counting 5 hostiles in the area. You should see them as soon as the airlock opens. Pick your shots and use the cover around you. You're outnumbered, but not outgunned. The combat gear you have should outclass these scumbags. You know the drill. Lasers for shields, bullets for bodies.
I'm so lost. Oh.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Watch your ammo level! Lock the shield down! Lost that one!
First one down. Keep pressing them.
Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
Radar for the others. Oh, they really want that data. Another ship arriving with more hostiles.
That's it! Oh, crap! Leave this place alive!
Your shield is holding up, but use cover.
Shield online.
The hell? Where'd they go? Oh.
Now we're talking. Use the environment to your advantage.
Moving up!
Another kill confirmed. There's only one hostile left. Take your time.
Shield online.
It's the lag.
Entering pressurized environment.
Okay. There's no one left though.
Pressurized environment.
Oh, there's someone there.
That's how it's done. All hostiles are down. Good work, soldier. I'll touch down at the landing pad.
Shields deactivated.
Hop in. Time to get that data where it needs to be. That's what I call a 5-star performance. The CO will be made up when they hear about this. Not a bad way to end your service, huh? Course is plotted in. We'll hit hyperspace in a second.
Frameshift drive charging.
Can't remember how to play this, I'm gonna be honest.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Sit back and relax. The ride won't take long. Have you given any thought to working with the superpowers? I mean, most mercs end up taking contracts with the big three at some point. The Empire, the Federation, and the Alliance. Each with their pros and cons, of course. As a commander, you'll have Codex access to help you learn more and make an informed choice. Remember, work is work, and all three will pay well. You might want to keep your options open when starting out.
Bro, I'm like one day at school, I'm immediately dead tired, dude. Fuck's sake.
That's a big affirmative. Mission data is secure and we're heading back to base. Confirmed. Our departing hero did good. I'll file a report as soon as I'm docked. Well, maybe after a beer. Acknowledged. Alpha 03 out.
Orbital flight engaged.
Had any ideas of where you're gonna start your new career? There's a whole galaxy waiting for you out there. I hear the Sidewinder's nice and cheap for new pilots. When I got my first ship, man, that was a good feeling.
I'm not actually a new pilot. This is just a tutorial that I'm forced to do because I picked up the DLC.
Then again, having a gun in your hand and boots on the ground is a whole other thrill. Relying on your skills and nothing else. Hey, should I start calling you Commander? So you can wrap up and sign off. You'll have mission boards and contracts to pick up. If nothing interests you, book a taxi shuttle and look elsewhere. Shame you can't take your military gear with you to the pilot's fed. You can shop for your own equipment with no uniform code to worry about. There won't be any issues finding a fight to test new gear in either. There's a whole industry built around recruiting volunteers for local conflicts. I imagine this place has missions to pick up just like any other starport. Go and explore. You're a free agent now. Take care of yourself, alright? Show everyone what you're capable of, Commander.
So wait, is my ship here now? I'm so fucking confused. Okay, now it's loading me into my ship and wherever the hell I was. Yeah. Probably should do this again. I'm definitely gonna need a June voice attack. That's for tomorrow. Alright, fuckers. Thank you so much for hanging out, but I'm done. I gotta go to sleep somewhat early today because I feel like shit. I barely slept last night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Be back tomorrow. Same place, same time, every damn